Run, Joe, run. The show will not wait for you. Run, Joe, run. Do 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 do. Damn. Sorry. After Gollum, I just have to remind you all that a wizard is never late or early. He arrives precisely when he intends to, and by wizard I mean streamer. How many seconds have you been awake? 600. Alright, sound okay? We good? We have 1 minute and 45 seconds to do all the sound testing. We okay? I did brush my teeth, don't worry. I'm good. Seems good. Alright, we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Alright, this is the right one, right? Okay, are we on 1080p? Wow, we are. What a professional streamer. Damn. Did you make your bed? I did make my bed. See, this is what I mean. Gary for some Todd greatness? I hope so. Todd and Spencer in the morning. Man, this better be worth it. There better be some good games. I better see some Silksong. Like, if Silksong's announced it's coming out right now, that would just actually destroy me because I'm, like, so tired. Quick thank you for your start to Zyre91 for the resub, Earthborn92 for the resub, Richard Miziak for the resub, Frizzy for the resub, Seahusk for the new sub, welcome, welcome, Ryan Mulvey for the resub, and Cycles for gifting out a sub. Also to Dis Ellie, Disco Elysium for the resub. Thank you very much. Alright, so I can see chat. Alright, 10, 9, 8, 6, shit, fucked it up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gaming. Oh, it could be Silksong.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
Up audio? Is it too quiet?
Let's do it.
Alright, turning it up.
What do I think about heroes?
Sherlock Holmes?
Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place.
Oh, it's Fable.
With their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up.
I've never played a Fable.
Every single night.
We good now, or is it still
on a
too
day-to-day
quiet?
basis, I'll say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around mythical creatures.
Okay, it could still be Silksong.
That's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation.
I'm sorry, what is this? Fable
if you will,
farming sim?
is the age of death. One moment.
Oh, he's a giant.
This is awkward.
Yeah. Oh.
The developer's poorly disguised fetish? Fable. It's just Fable. Okay. Okay. Never played it. Never played a Fable.
Premiere.
No gameplay, no hype. That was gameplay chatter. All in-engine footage. Hype is possible, but unlikely. You know what? It could still be Silksong. Oh, it's Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Both arms gone now.
Death don't have no mercy in this land. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
Life is strange.
Come to your house and it won't stay long. You look in the bed and somebody be gone. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
Forspoken?
Shaking bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky. Teeth like knives.
Uh-oh.
No.
Could you refresh the Xbox stream? Audio sounds a little distorted.
Well,
Does
how about
it?
you guys?
Anybody else want me to do it?
No. Nobody?
Sometimes the streams do that.
Not helpful.
If it's not for everybody, then the refreshing won't do anything. The audio could be a bit louder, okay? Is this a cuff game? South of Midnight. That's a cool name. I don't know. Like, is it a tactical turn-based cover shooter? Like, I don't. What is it though? Like,
World premiere.
world premiere.
These are dangerous times.
Okay, definitely
At
Silksong.
least that's what I hear. The Empire? They're everywhere.
I feel like I've seen this before.
But the world here?
Wait, that Star Destroyer just hit that X-wing with out of hyperspace. It's happening again.
If I want to survive, I have to play their game.
Literally, it's Star Wars Poker Simulator.
Looks like I'm all in.
Oh. Damn, she talks like she knows she's the main character.
On second thought, I'm out.
So it's Hannah Solo, okay. A bit on the nose.
I've been held back my whole life. And now I just need
The audio
a
is
chance
fucked up.
to
All right,
finally
what do
be
you want?
free,
What do you want me to do? Turn low latency mode off.
wherever that takes me.
All right, there you go.
Okay,
Get off my ship, Jalen.
give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder.
It's not. I need Jeff Keighley here to tell me. Chat will only believe Jeff Keighley.
The underworld shows no mercy,
Okay, is it better now?
but it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
So what is this? Star Wars Outlaws. Okay. All right. A David Cage experience? No. What is it? Lock it in. Gameplay walkthrough reveal. Ubisoft forward. Why don't you just do it now? All right. Unfortunately, lock it in. Yeah.
Wow. Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws.
What a good show.
Welcome to our
Please
first
enjoy.
ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield.
What?
Gaming is
What?
the most powerful of all entertainment.
Calm down. It's not out yet.
Challenges.
What do you mean? What, is this a retrospective? It's not even. What? What do you
That is
mean?
why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play. By partnering with the most ambitious of game creators and by unleashing the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play the games we want.
I don't know if she's
with
nervous,
our
but
friends
the intense staring into the camera is
from
kind
mobile
of
devices to
freaking
PCs
me
to
out a little bit.
The lineup.
Look
we have
somewhere
for you
else.
today is just incredible. These
No,
are
I
the
didn't realize.
works
Not
of
like
the very
that.
greatest creative teams from around the world. We made this show for you, the largest, most engaged, and globally diverse fan base in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox. Your passion drives us, and you are the
This is like the
inspiration for
Devolver skit,
visionaries whose
but
games we
not a
showcase
joke.
Today. From me and all of the team at Xbox,
like the one they
thank
did
you.
like 2 years ago or whatever.
This next game is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op
The fucking music, that's what I mean.
uniquely theirs. All right, everybody.
Stinky devs. Hey
It's
Gollum, how's it
time.
going? Thank you, HNG Dam for the resub. Piv W for the resub. Sarah Misspelled for the resub. Thank you also to Rowdy Rudy, Kenjo Bazooey, Jichu for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Lily is Tilted True for the resub. Solid Sora, Turtle Jesus, and Kohaki Yama for the resubs. Thank you. Is that it? That's all we're showing. Okay, good. All right. Oh, this looks pretty. Not the biggest fan of this kind of art. It looks a little too clean, but it's definitely better than some of the art styles. (33-player co-op), and just like that, I'm no longer interested. Although if you are, I hope you enjoy. Is it a Survivors-like? Battle Royale meets Survivors-like? Oh, that's cool. Alright, you know what? The art style's growing on me. "33 Immortals." There you go. That's your answer, chat. That's why 33. Lock it out. Lock it out.
All right, guys. It's a simple job.
Alright,
Just
Silk
in
Song
and
for
out.
sure.
Nothing to it.
Yep. Let's steal Silk Song. Yep. Payday 3. Payday 2. You would never guess it, but here's another version. Nah, it says Payday 3. Okay.
Everybody hit the floor.
I played some Payday 2. It dawns on me that there might have already been a Payday 3 and I just wasn't aware of it. Maybe this is Payday 4. Oh, well, this is the year of re-releasing things without the name in it, right? So it's probably just going to be Payday. Payday. This is a fun trailer. Oh, they went with 3. Bold. Kind of reminds me of Hitman. Payday 3. World premiere. Oh, what is this? Persona 6? Oh, it's Persona 6 for sure. Oh, what's this music? Oh, God. Man, can you imagine how much hype there would be in chat right now if it hadn't been leaked? Man, early 2024. All right, cool. All right, I think it looks good. Lock it in, obviously. Lock it in. Locked in. It's a Game Pass game? What? Is everything here a Game Pass game? Assassin's Crud? No. What's this? Oblivion remaster? No. Obsidian. Oh.
People don't like you very much, do they?
Oh.
Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very
Mushroom
souls.
Bear. What's this look like?
You want us to trust you.
Oh, the kick is in. Kick confirmed. I love it when games let me kick.
You scare us.
Uh-oh.
The way you fight. The power you wield. The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us
Or kill us. Doom us. Doom.
or destroy us.
Ah, I was close. Forge. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright. This is Avowed, right?
What are you gonna do with it?
Yeah, what are you gonna do with it? It's Avowed, yeah. Okay, I'll play this. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll play this. When's it out? When's it due? 2024. Oh man, 2024 is looking like it's going to be a pretty good year as well. Way better than this stinky, smelly year that's had barely anything worth playing. Rare. Lucasfilm Games. What, Rare and Star Wars? What? Alright. Where's this in the Zelda timeline? Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, wow, Rare doing Monkey Island. Oh, okay.
Welcome to the Scum Bar, the most notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
The legend of Monkey Island? You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion
Governor.
for almost a year.
Guybrush sold
What do you
out.
think you're doing? I told you no autographs. Though I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
David Gorman? Okay.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Well, well, what do we have here?
You need these.
Things may be very different from the Sea of Thieves you know.
Oh. What? It's Monkey Island Sea of Thieves crossover? Oh yeah, Sea of Thieves was at the top last time, wasn't it? Alright, yeah, I'm just being dumb and blind. Or dumb and blind. Or blind. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
World premiere.
World premiere. Sleepy Joe. Yeah. Okay, it could still be Silksong. They renamed to Asobo. Oh. You know what? I respect flight simulators, but they're not for me. Aerial firefighting. Very topical, thank you. Appealing to the Canadian audience. That's cool, thank you. I like the representation. Oh man, it looks so good. Holy shit. Helicopter cargo transportation is in. Confirmed. Thank God. Someone just took off their homemade headset and breathed a sigh of relief. Whew. Can I build my own plane? God damn, look how good that looks. Lock it in. I can't imagine a more boring stream than me trying to play a flight simulator. I honestly think it might be more boring than Life is Strange 2. Because, like, aren't they, like, super technical? Like, isn't it, like, you have to read the manual just to get the plane off the ground? Like, I don't... Maybe there's a casual mode where it's just, like, just point and the plane will just go wherever you want, maybe? Like, I don't know. Hot air balloon trips. Oh, man. The sky is calling. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I love how Microsoft thinks that they just like hit the jackpot with the Flight Simulator logo, and they're just like, you know what? Fuck it, zero iteration. They're like fucking Nintendo with Tears of the Kingdom. No, we have no notes. This is just how it's gonna look forever. No one will ever know which different game this is unless they look at the date. What is this? In the fucking space as well? Oh, Starfield crossover. Oh, this is from Dune. Sorry, I wouldn't know. I've had sex. Sorry, my bad. Thank you for telling me though. Those things look weird. Long live the fighters for the cause. Oh, that's a cool crossover. Neat. For the cause. Quick thank you to JSL, Quantum065, No Hope for My Queer Ass, UTEP6, Bedazzling Dazzler,
our performance capture stage at
Big
Ninja Theory,
Titty
where
Moth
we have just
Girl,
wrapped our shoots for Senua Saga Hellblade 2.
and Johnny
When we
Rage
first
Twitch.
showed
Thank you very
gameplay
much.
For Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline.
Didn't the second one come out already, or no? Oh, maybe it didn't.
Today, we're taking you deeper into Senua's story, her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
Hey, Yoshi. Oh, I have to feed you, don't I? Don't I? Oh, 1 second. I can see it, chat. Don't worry.
She can feel them slipping through her soul, following the threads of her mind. She's here to find them. The ones who hide.
Wait, I wasn't expecting that.
She needs their help with a promise. A question.
Alright, I'm back.
But it's never so simple, is it?
Good boy. Good boy.
Wisdom has a price. There's always a part of you that changes.
Okay, so I liked the first one, but I wasn't head over heels in love with it. I liked it though. I'll play this.
A part of you that dies. Over there. That pool. I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us.
I don't think I'll stream it though. Oh, that looks cool.
What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen? It's time to find out. Why are they watching? It's time to find out. What are they waiting for? Senwa, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
So.
Watching. You're the one.
Oh, it's Snake.
Are they?
Where are you?
What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared. This is too much. Their eyes everywhere can feel them boring into her. What is she supposed to do? Do something. Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Lost souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find. What if it's all for nothing?
Nice ear flap, dog.
Is that? There. They are waiting. There. It's them. It's you. What will they do to her? What will we do to us? Touch it.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that this would be good in the context of the game, like especially if you're like deep into it. But this being like how they're promoting it is a very strange decision. Like what?
Parts of you that are broken. You can be whole. All the grief, all the rage, all the fear.
Everything I've seen. Everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far, not far enough.
Oh, she looks a lot different than the first one.
You are ready to tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever? What will happen to them? What will happen to you?
I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know. Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
Oh. Okay. There's probably water in Silk Song, right? Shenmue?
ここは。
Oh, the conveniently placed objects to hide genitals bit never gets old. It really doesn't. Waifu? Wait, hold on. We're not in Japan?
Oh, turns up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
A Weeb's Tale? Yakuza in America?
Huh? Huh?
Infinite wealth, like a dragon. Are we in Hawaii? Is Hifumi there? Alright. What? What do you do? Okay. Alright. The Call of 76. Oh no.
What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise.
They're still doing this?
Atomic blight, the fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Alright, get Mandalore on the phone. They're doing it again, Mandy. Mandy, lock it in.
There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore.
Oh, the mole men! I love the mole men.
Foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yes, from Appalachian settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen
I did that one already.
Well, how about this?
We did that one already.
Your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and fix your hair up pretty, because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there you have it.
So these
Now
all
you
the
know
load screens to
there's a
different
million
maps?
ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks,
What if it still runs like ass?
answer the call of Vault 76.
Okay, you know what? The song's kind of convincing me. Fallout 76, 1 year later? It's only been a year, right?
World premiere.
Capcom. More like Crapcom. How will they ever recover? Well, this is not Dragon's Dogma 2. What's this? Is it new? Is it a Neo-like? Has there been a single trailer with gameplay? Oh, here it is! It's gameplay! Alright, cool. Well, kind of. Maybe? I'm not sure. This is colored like an oil spill. I kind of like it. Like when you see oil in water and it's got that prismatic sheen over the top. It looks cool. I like it. "33 Sentinels" had gameplay. Did it though? Like there was, you know, there was real-time strategy here and there. Like bitrate, yeah, it's bad on my end too. Path of the Goddess. Alright. I'd like to see more gameplay. That looks like it could be interesting. They are really pushing this Game Pass.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands, Chevrolet and Cadillac.
Yeah, I don't think this is Silk Song.
The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power. The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition.
Gatsby, did you just eat Yoshi's
General
food?
Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the
man.
innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths in technical excellence and sophisticated modern design to take bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers. I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R.
Oh, there's a car
and
on
the Corvette
stage!
E-Ray
Oh, I love
to
it when there's
the
a
home
car on
of
stage.
competition.
Oh, I didn't even realize he was on a stage. Oh man, there's two cars on that stage. I can't drive, chat. When you learn how to drive, do you suddenly start giving a shit about cars? I guess maybe? That's pretty good.
I know you're ready. You've got this.
What do you mean you can't drive? I can't drive. I don't have my license.
Let's tweak
I'm
the car's
narcoleptic. I didn't get
performance
to
for the
it.
next one.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to drive. I'm gonna guess probably. I'm a millennial. You think I can afford a car?
That was your best lap yet. This is my timeline.
How do you go places? I walk like a psychopath. Bikes are better. Yeah, but I forgot how to ride a bike, so I can't do that either. Also, I don't want my bike to get stolen.
Ever was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal, endurance, ambition, and courage. I am the one who knows.
Remember that weird conference they gave a couple years back where they were like, if you're one of the few people left that hasn't tried Elder Scrolls Online yet, and the guy was like, woo! 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 And I was like, is Elder Scrolls Online popping off? I didn't know that. Like, what is this, like, psyop they're doing to make me think that everyone's playing it but me? Like, based Americans think you can't live without a car. Yeah, it's true, yeah. In their defense, like, a lot of cities, including the one we live in, are built around the assumption that you will have one. It's not the best thing in the world not to have it.
Threatens to unravel reality itself.
But my parents never offered to teach me how, even though my dad could drive. And then after that, there was a lot of family issues, and it just didn't happen. And then I got a narcolepsy diagnosis on top of just not being able to afford a car anyway. And now that we could afford a car, well, I don't know. The car prices have fucking skyrocketed in the past couple of years, haven't they? Too busy to do it. I should just do it though. Lily's learning. But honestly, I don't know if I'm allowed to drive. I don't know if with a narcolepsy diagnosis that they would let me have a license.
Save Tamriel.
I'm a bit scared to do it. Necrom. Okay.
CSIS Unit 37. Toronto is under attack.
Toronto?
By Null Sector.
Oh, this is recent.
Different about Null Sector this time.
Oh.
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
Did you name your dog Gatsby after the book? Yes, I love the name for a dog. Gatsby? What Gatsby? Sometimes I call him Geralt though. Oh, it's Bridget. I know her from the game. Yeah.
Maybe we can save the city.
Coming through.
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way. And what's another business?
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
What's this look good? I thought they scrapped the co-op stuff. Or is this like the remnants that are coming in?
Engage. Target mark.
Hero Mastery.
Time to create peace with bullets.
So I can queue in and tell people that I'm gonna vote kick them unless they go out and finish their masteries for their bonuses. That sounds good. Oh, firing range. Wait, they didn't have a firing range until now? Story missions. Didn't the first one have a firing range? Oh.
Is counting on us.
Overwatch 2, a new adventure begins. August 10, buy it again. Okay. Where's Mercy?
Let's go.
Shall we do this together?
Lifeweaver.
Engaging.
Sojourn. Junker Queen.
Not bad.
Okay. Alright. Thank you, Yolzar, Bluxen97, Kramak, and Bauer Bronzy for the resub. Thank you very much.
What is this place? It looks like we're in a palace.
Yeah, this looks like ass, chat.
No idea.
Don't get me wrong, lock it in. But oh god.
Can you get us out of here?
Look at Sai with a pole arm.
Thieves who steal hearts, and you just happen to stumble into this world? The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves. Just
Rebel
as the Phantom
Corps.
Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps.
Okay,
Never
so there's like
forget
another
that we're
faction
a
within
united force and we
Mementos?
rely on each other.
What are we doing?
You should be grateful to have been made my subjects. But your destiny
God, I hope so much that Persona 6 is just the Persona 5 cast continued to its next game. I will just love the rage that will create. Oh my god, please.
I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah, let's show them what we got.
Wow, Game Pass. So it has characters from Royal in it. That one, that's good. I'm glad that they're consolidating the Persona 5s. I mean, this showcase has been pretty good for announcements so far. I don't think they're
Humanity
showing
has
off the
always
games as well as they could be.
In the unknown.
No Royal. Oh, there's no Royal continuation in that, says Ironwrath? Okay.
The wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast,
Oh, Field of Stars! Alright, I wonder what this is.
but that we have measured it.
Silk Song? What is this Star Wars music? "25 years in the making." Yeah, it's been that long since Skyrim. True. Yep.
We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there?
Oh man, this is one of the most important RPGs ever made. Getting
You're
some
part of
big No Man's Sky
Constellation now.
vibes.
Part of our family. We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love
Okay, I
this
can't imagine this living up to the hype. However, Bethesda does have a more $1 billion after
could be
Skyrim being
everything
the
we've been
bestseller on
looking
Steam
for.
forever. It
Another
probably still is
great
up there.
secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
What hype?
Human settlements
You,
throughout
you
the
don't know
galaxy
normie
could be
gamers,
at
man.
risk.
Oh.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever.
Forever. Jennifer?
This is where we belong.
Is it still in the same engine? Alright. We'll do at least one stream of that and see how it goes. At least one stream, lock it in. Oh, that's really soon! Starfield Direct.
World premiere.
That look trash? I don't think it looked trash. Don't really understand what the gameplay loop's gonna be. Like, do you collect things? Do you build up a base? Do you, like, make your ship? Like, what do you do? Like, I don't think it looked trash, though. Getting on top of it? Oh, this is where you live? Well, this is a very strange commute. What's going on with the sound? Don't Nody. It's an Anu game. Okay, I'm getting some Golem vibes from this climbing. Seems like all you do in this game is climb. God damn it, Uncharted. Do you know what you've done to this industry? Fucking hell. Just sand. What? Okay.
World premiere.
Thank you, Farm Lesbian, for the resub, Neutral Tilt for the resub, and the Salami Swami for the resub. Ooh, that looks good. Hey, at least they had a gameplay, that last one. Oh, it's an oil rig. I almost think it's weird that oil derricks don't require power and evolve idle. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful. But like no power, no workers, they just make oil. Like, Amnesia the rig? Still wakes the deep. Better move then. Okay, that could be cool. I don't really know. We're not until Happy Yor. Okay, not sure if hit stun or frame drops. Not sure if game dropping frames or stream dropping frames. I'm not a fan of dots for eyes art style. That looks nice though. The backgrounds look nice. Dungeons of Hinterberg. Alright. I would like to see more of that. Would you like to know more? I would. I would like to know more.
Hi. I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as Secret Agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talk.
You gotta give Cyberpunk one thing, no matter what. The music was pretty good.
To give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom
I feel like
Liberty.
the music really elevated the final scene. Even the first time I saw it, when I didn't even really understand what was going on, and I was just kind of staring at it, kind of like, you know, beleaguered with eye bags under my eyes, so down to my mouth. Like I was still like, oh, you know what? The music's resonating with me a bit.
I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch? I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
I love Idris Elba.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving!
Oh my god, a new enemy type. Whoa!
Someone ratted us out.
Where is this?
Treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Oh,
Just
okay.
want what Songbird
So we
promised
get
me.
betrayed. Okay.
The cure.
There is no cure.
The situation's changed. You need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
Oh, that's fairly soon. Alright. Okay. Well, I'm gonna play it. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. All footage. Where'd I get butchered from? Captured and footage put together? Sorry. Slightly dyslexic for real. All footage. Every home. It's nothing, because we're underground in Silksong. Oh. Don't these games just become traffic simulators? And it becomes like your job is trying to figure out how to get traffic under control forever. Evolve idle but good? Whoa, whoa, bands! Bands! Permanently ban that chatter for 10 seconds, please? City Skylines 2. Wasn't there already a City Skylines 2? I thought it would be on City Skylines 4 by now. Maybe they just kept making DLC for the first one, maybe. I don't know. I tried to play City Skylines and I don't like it. I need more objectives, but I respect it. Like, if you want like a virtual model city simulator, then City Skylines is probably the GOAT.
World premiere.
It looks like the first one. I think if you went back and looked at it, you would be able to see a big difference. Oh, Atlas! Persona 6? They didn't leak this one. What if we made a good game? What is this? Oh, this, I'm getting some big Persona vibes right now. Oh man, look at the Persona vibes. Holy crap. Yes. All right, Persona 6, let's go. A new fantasy drama unfolds. It looks kind of ugly. I think the character like models just don't fit the backgrounds almost. It's weird. It looks like they should. Alright. What's the UI? I like the UI. Wow, the frames. How do you make a turn-based RPG and have frame drop? Just make the turns longer. Metaphor. What? Metaphor re-fantaz. Oh god. All right. That's a Jad's game.
World premiere.
That's a Jad's game. Do we already need a thread for it?
Humanity's cities have fallen.
Oh
people's
no.
only means of survival
It's underground. But there's these bugs down there. We need a savior.
In the belfry.
Oh, that looks nice. Okay, hold on. What's this? A city builder?
This world.
Oh.
To find the origins of this evil. And bring hope back to our people.
explore co-op adventure. Oh. Oh. You know what? There aren't a lot of these, so I guess if people want a game like this, then this is a welcome thing. But like I'm good. Why do you always hate co-op games? Because I don't have any friends!
Together, you can save humanity.
Towerborn. I guess the kids are getting old enough I can play with the kids. Yeah, that's true. In Exile, Path of in-game footage and cinematics. Alright. Okay, when is it revealed we're in the sky? Lady Ironwood, the future is
This
full
city is a
Steven!
progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine. But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything.
Oh no! Lamayo got him.
If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where
Gravity
I
Rush?
will not destroy you.
Change the past. Okay, for some reason, I don't know why, I'm just not feeling it.
Oh no.
I feel like I should be. This looks cool. I'm just not feeling it.
Any last words?
Because it feels like a fake game.
Before my friend puts one in your scalp.
Oh. It's a Witcher guy. Clockwork Revolution. Alright. Coming in due time. Alright, so that's not going to be out for 5 years. Alright, never mind then. We can just, like, delete it. Alright, until the next time it's on a showcase.
Thank you all for joining us. Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games.
Oh, we're done?
Which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor.
British style. Wish we
Compulsion
could have seen
and
some
In Exile
gameplay.
shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution.
5 years away again for
And
Fable,
we're
maybe?
thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed,
I'll play Avowed.
our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month,
You know what? Not a bad
players
showing
can
for
look
Xbox,
forward to
considering
Elder
they're
Scrolls
the big-time
Online
underdog
Necrom
to Nintendo
Sea
and
of
PlayStation
Thieves
at the
Monkey
moment.
Island.
Not bad.
As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built
what's
for
Sony
Xbox
doing, man?
Series X, S, and PC. We
PlayStation
are
is
also
underdog.
honored to
Absolutely
share
not.
14 games today from our creative
Absolutely
partners,
not.
like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas.
They're the richest console maker,
I'd
but not
also like to
because of the
congratulate
console.
the
Like, this is
Studio
their gaming
Zero
division.
team on
compared to the others.
Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere.
They don't get to dip into the whole thing.
Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox.
Yeah, all gamers welcome.
When it comes to our consoles,
I like to do that.
We have heard your feedback on two
fronts. I don't have to buy the console.
First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find globally.
Nah, I'm good.
Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Babe, wake up, new case just dropped. Whoa, a whole terabyte? Oh, that's fairly cheap, isn't it?
And now for the one more thing you've all been waiting for.
Silksong?
Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
Like directly in the trash. I know, right? I know. Thank you, Lost and Shy Boy for the resub. Valkyrie 1 for the resub. Frederick Johnson for the resub. Plot Holes the Game. Is this it? For the resub. Oko Claus for the resub. Zavalisto 2 for the resub. Loot Giver for the resub. Or Gifter. Potato Tower 1 for the resub. Hey, I'm Zenith for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Hey, I'm Zenith. Thank you, Hydus for the resub. And thank you, Caro Roar. Engineered this name specifically so I wouldn't be able to pronounce it. Thank you very much for the resub. Alright, here we go. I want to see some gameplay loop. Okay, does the PC game show happen after this on the same channel? Because if it's between Starfield and Day 9, I'd rather watch Day 9.
Hey everyone, thank you so much
I take
for
it back
us today, and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios.
Yes!
You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you.
I love Todd.
The Elder Scrolls, the Fallout. We love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all
Thank
that
you,
time,
Fool's Gold,
we'd
for the
often
resub.
talk
Very
about
topical.
and dream up the space
Thank you,
game.
Monterago, for the resub as well.
Of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space.
Yeah.
Where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do. And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio. We've done so much together, but
the studio.
we've never
Damn.
tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team.
This is a nice
and see
studio.
so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look.
Joe Old is Todd again. What?
Our first new universe in over 25 years, but it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through.
Okay.
Where you step into a new world. And you
Bold
get
to just
feeling
like reveal
of
that right
unlimited
now. Okay.
possibilities.
What a
But
Chad.
this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until
Oh
now
god, there's gonna be
that we had
nothing
the
to do on these
technology
planets,
to
is there?
create it.
Like, actually nothing.
From the rocks at your
Fucking
feet
hell.
to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes,
See that
you
moon?
can visit it too. We realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's
Oh, that's from Fallout
atmosphere.
76. Oh, even Skyrim is look, we're in Skyrim. Even that is in Starfield.
And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person.
Yeah, first person.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale.
Okay, what do you mean?
That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in.
Okay. Oh.
You can collect resources.
Okay. So every time you land, it generates a bunch of content around you?
And maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Can you fly seamlessly around the whole planet? I doubt it, right? I hope they do that, because if not, there's no, like, why would you want to fly in every direction? They really want you to know you got 25 XP. Oh, 15 XP this time. All right, what about next time? I'm thinking 20. Oh, 25! Why did he fly up in the air there? Oh, he just killed someone off screen. 15 XP. All right. Oh, wait, what happened there? All right. Damn, we're about to level up.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up.
Cola.
You can view all that in your data menu. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons.
That looks cool. I like the guns.
Spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food.
Very Metal Gear Solid. Okay.
You can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have
fast travel is
and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name. Let's head out.
Is
Todd aware of his power?
To convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
No, I'm gonna die. No, they didn't.
Obviously the NASA, which is the rigid, hard, function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch. A bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, warm.
Alright, calm down.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
That will never not be funny.
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations.
Oh man.
Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big. And it's here you can
Jesus,
see
it wasn't that funny.
That
it was fucking cringy as fuck. Fuck off.
Or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy. Here you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to
you have to upgrade your ship to get to places. Okay.
We can find the city of New Atlantis.
New Atlantis. All right. Do you seamlessly travel through space? No. Okay, that's fine.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo.
Looks like you can fly in space, though.
Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards.
You can't even land where you want. I think that's a good thing, though. Do you really want to be able to land wherever you want on the planet? Like, that's just confirming more and more that there's nothing on the planets.
Art, crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a colony war memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
Oh, that's good.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's
big
also
NASA punk
where
vibes.
your adventure with Constellation begins.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
What do you mean? They just looked at space and were like, you know what? We're done exploring. Except for this group was like, no, damn it, we have to keep going.
Spoke to you.
Oh, it's like Mass Effect. Oh, okay.
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Okay.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together. That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the
oh, look, it's the guy who ruined Fallout. All right, cool.
Now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Oh, he's the bad guy.
Goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy,
ex-pirate?
And Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies.
Can go to our star system. Oh, okay. Did they say that earlier and I missed it? Okay, what happened to Earth?
Beyond the United Colonies' reach,
did they say that and I missed it as well?
In a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective Space.
Oh, this looks like a different game all of a sudden. What the fuck?
Is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
Oh man, this was an expensive
Ranger
game.
relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but
Neon
is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues,
we're not going to show it though.
This definitely isn't the job for you.
Okay. Had to mod that in.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
All right, it's New Vegas. All right.
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
Oh no, the snake people!
Serpent hungers.
I was afraid of this.
Shall be made dust in time.
Red Mile.
Face. This is the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile.
Okay, you know what? I think they're selling this game pretty well right now, I gotta say. Like, they are like, look how much shit there is to do. Like, oh my god. This is a good showcase, I think.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So,
Ready to get out there?
Yeah, I am. I'm not saying the game's going to be good, chat, or I'm like, oh my god, I'm so hyped at this moment. I'm just judging it like for what I think most audiences are gonna take from this. They're not really gonna care that the combat's not that great because most people don't like that. Look at how popular Tears of the Kingdom is. So it's like they're selling the world universe, how many places there's to go. Like seriously, like this is gonna be a very, very effective showcase.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities. And by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Cool. Alright, so this is gonna live and die on how well they do the Radiant system this time.
Come on.
If the Radiant system, if they've done like major strides in doing that, then this could be pretty good.
Physical damage, mentally the
and they've had like fucking 15 years to improve on it, so maybe.
New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
God, this is like 5 games in one.
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records.
Oh.
You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
Oh, Mila's very upset.
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has
what
more
system?
to
The
offer
Radiant Quest
than ever
system.
before.
That's what they called it, right? In Skyrim? The procedurally generated quests.
The simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want.
Okay, good.
With the various facial morphs you can blend together.
Anyone else try and make a character in like Oblivion and Skyrim, and they're like, this looks good, and then they make a couple tweaks, and they've turned them into a fucking monster, and then they can't fix it again, and then they have to just restart the whole thing. Because like, shit, I fucked up the chin and the eyebrows, and I don't know how to make it better. Like, oh, god damn it.
Backgrounds come in. Backgrounds give you
I just go with a preset now.
And start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant, talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Oh, okay. I like these little background things. They make it kind of hard to judge
We're also
the
giving
game,
you the
though.
option to customize
But
your
they're
build
fun.
even
I like
further
by
letting you pick up to 3 traits.
Oh,
Traits
3
are completely
traits.
optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages.
Oh, cool. I like that too. I like that
choose
system.
To meet
Nice.
your biggest fan.
Is it real?
Oh, it's him. He's back.
He'll join your crew and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing.
Amazing Morrowind reference.
I've got to have every molecule.
Oh.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Your
my
parents.
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
Yeah, this is definitely a very effective
gives
showcase.
You a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you.
They really know what they're doing here. Well done. I gotta give them props. Well done. Holy crap.
And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways.
Tears of the Kingdom is still gonna be Game of the Year though. Sorry, Bethesda.
It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Okay.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together.
Oh, because we make the character. I thought you were saying you guys have made the perfect character. What the fuck is that?
You get a skill point.
Oh, 4,000 XP for that one.
Or rank up skills.
Okay.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill.
Hacking is in. Hacking
Challenges
is in.
become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
Oh, it's like badges from Boy Scouts.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Oh. Well, now I know they're aliens. Spoilers.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere. like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
Yeah, oh, punching astronaut. Oh man, you can be Buzz Aldrin.
Invest in the
I'm doing a Buzz Aldrin run.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie, and then jumping out and springing on people.
If you don't understand the joke, Buzz Aldrin once punched someone who accused him of faking the moon landing.
This area's off limits.
The joke has now been explained.
Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of
You
a
may now
run and gun
laugh.
player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them. I like blowing stuff up.
I don't like explosives in games typically. Yeah, the shooting looks serviceable, I guess. I don't know. The auto-fire guns look pretty bad. I just don't think this is going to have enough content and it's going to be filled with too much empty stuff.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life.
It looks really
resources,
fucking bad.
and
Come on.
adventures.
Tell me you weren't here for the Gollum playthrough without telling me you weren't here for the Gollum playthrough. You think this looks really fucking bad?
Strike a balance between
Listen,
fun
Nintendrone,
and
like,
realism.
it's fine that other
We
games
study
can be
data from
decent.
NASA
Like,
and
come
a multitude
on.
of other sources to help us make the world feel believable.
This looks fine at least.
From the way we approached planetary atmospheres.
This
to the
just
way we
looks
place
unfocused. Yeah, I
planets
agree, it does
based
look
on the
unfocused,
planet's
yeah.
Distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and exploring derelict ships.
Okay, I don't think the dogfighting is going to be very good. The fact that they're not really showing much of it.
It's all out there.
Yeah. Okay. Can I mine an asteroid? I enjoy
Ultimately,
asteroid mining.
It's about rewarding your curiosity. Because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Dogfighting actually looks like dog shit. You know what? You know what, Nintendrone? You got a point. When you're right, you're right. That did look pretty dog shit. For the 2 seconds that they showed of it, it looked pretty bad.
Space exploration is
Starbase
possible
has incredibly
thanks to your
satisfying
ship.
asteroid mining. What's
Your ship
Starbase?
is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do.
Oh,
You can buy a
really?
ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Holy
Customize
damn, man.
and upgrade that
This is
ship.
gonna sell at least 7 copies.
And hire a
Man,
crew
Reddit
to
must
keep
be
it
on
up and
fire
running.
right now. Holy shit.
And it all starts in spaceports.
There's going to be a post on our Starfield later
Every
about some guy
spaceport
who's
has a ship
crying because they
technician
can't
where you
believe how
can
much it
purchase,
pulled up.
sell, and modify ships.
Reddit, I can't believe
Anything I
it.
can
They
help you with?
exceeded my
Maybe you
expectations,
start
and I had
off with
high
a
hopes
speedy
going
fighter
in.
That's perfect for bounty hunting.
I know.
Then you
I'm
might
taking the
round
week
out your
off
ship
work.
roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here. And you have 2 ways to do that.
That's pretty cool.
You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew.
Ah, neat.
Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps.
This is like big NASA
you can
punk
even
vibes.
fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want.
Okay.
The parts you choose to build with don't just affect
I'm gonna
your
make the
ship's
Enterprise.
stats.
That's the only
They'll
spaceship
also
I know.
affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to
Will you stream
every
this?
piece of your
Absolutely,
ship.
we'll stream it for one
From
stream at
living
least.
quarters to cargo holds.
After that, probably
mess
not.
halls, and
Open world
control
games
rooms.
don't stream well for me. Okay. those last three weren't
Our
that
modified
different.
Frontier is a
Bethesda.
practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship.
Oh,
can
or was
look
it like showing like the
almost
iterations
anything
you went through
want.
until you finalized it? Okay,
It's a
maybe
bit
that's what
odd,
they were
but one
going
of my
for.
favorite
Okay.
ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus,
All right.
as I called it, where it had like a giant tail to it.
So quirky. Oh, wow.
And we've
Okay.
done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really
Oh, copyright
whatever
claim.
your imagination is.
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to,
I'm telling you,
you're
man,
probably not
this
the
is a
only person who will
great
call your ship
showcase.
home.
They are nailing this. This might be one of the best ones I've ever seen for like please buy the game. Like this is so effective.
Engines ready.
If someone was like a little on board, this is sealing the deal. But like if you hate Bethesda, of course it's
Some
not
of the
going to
members
convince
of
you.
Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and
Do you think this game is too
outposts,
unfocused or messy? I don't know, I haven't
as well
played
as
it.
unique quest lines. Eventually,
Sorry, it's a
some
fair
friendships
question. I
might
think it's going to
blossom
be a
into
bit messy, yeah.
romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
Wait,
And
what?
if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
Nope.
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Nope. Sorry.
Assign crew to your ship or
Come back
outposts, and their unique
2 months
skills will
later and
affect
be
how
like,
they run.
you got some space now?
And just
No,
like
sorry, there was an
companions,
iridium
most
deposit
crew
here. I
members
just
can
came
lend
back
a
to
hand
get
in
it
the
now that I
field.
have mining
Take
plus
Bosco, for
3.
instance.
Oh, okay.
These
Well, if you
designs
change your mind, you know where I'm going to be. Haha, can't go anywhere else.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Oh.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection
I think
features
the Mars
of
Lander
Starfield,
was known for saying that,
you'll be able
right?
to build
Definitely
and
big
captain the
NASA punk
ship of your
vibes.
dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
Someone asked if I think the game is going to be buggy. I will be disappointed if it's not. This will be the buggiest game they've ever released. There's going to be a clip of like
in the
just your
cockpit of your
character
very own
like
spaceship,
soaring
telling
through
you that you can
space
do
because the ship didn't
pretty
load
much
in.
anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to
All
fire
right, here we
your
go.
weapons.
Here we go.
It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system.
Is it?
Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster.
Okay. And do you do that like in the middle of fighting or
Powering
no?
up the ground drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
Okay, do I have to mine some stuff to upgrade my ship stuff? Because that would be fun. Alright.
And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight.
Yeah. Alright, this looks
You
like
should
busy
always
work.
be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
Yeah, there's people on your ship. You have a crew. Okay, this doesn't look that great,
Unlocking
but
the
again,
target
maybe it's
control
serviceable
system
enough.
skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
I don't know how you make this kind of gameplay good, though. I guess we'll find out when we play Ace Combat 7.
After destroying an enemy
30
ship,
XP?
you can loot the remains from your cockpit.
Oh.
You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Oh. You get more loot this way. Can you fly both when they're docked together now, back home?
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport. But space is way more than fighting for your life.
Okay, is it mining?
Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards.
Procedurally generated.
Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
Oh.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
We're going to be
Maybe
hearing
you'll
that a
dock
lot.
with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance.
Can I shoot it?
Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
Oh, they have balloons! They're super wealthy.
There are plenty of
Balloons in space require helium-3, so you know that they're flaunting their wealth.
To trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this. When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm going to board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all these sandwiches and put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly
I
as
really
possible.
like her. She pulled it
Strangers may
back.
be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger. I just
Collect my jam bread.
food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's
Okay.
really about going to
What does
strange
that
new
mean?
places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters.
Anyone else
it's in
think
our
some of the
handcrafted
NPCs
quests.
look kind of dated,
And it
weirdly?
feels
Like, the rest
so
of the game
cool to
looks
play it
really
and just
good.
make your own
Like,
path
but
in
some of the
this
NPCs
universe.
look like
There
just
are
like
over
upscale
1,000 planets out there,
Fallout
just
4
waiting for you to
NPCs,
visit.
right? Like, maybe like they're trying to avoid the Uncanny Valley
want you to
problem.
feel
Like,
like
it's
explorers.
kind of weird. Like, it
Breaking
feels
ground on new
familiar
planets,
in a way.
Exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder. And sometimes a little fear.
Ooh, a little fear. Alright, that looks a
We're
little
giving
better.
you
It looks
a
more
massive
chaos.
playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch.
Is it going to be
this is
like
the watch
proper
that you
though?
actually
Like,
get in the game.
do you
that
get
acts
it?
as part of your HUD, where it's the
The
compass
nerve.
and environmental information.
Oh my god,
connects to your
the
phone to give you
balls
notifications
after what
and other
happened last
information, and
time.
we've also designed this really
Holy
cool case that it comes with. This one.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired
I can't wait
by
to watch the
cases that
Internet Historian
astronauts
video
used
on
during
this.
The Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there.
Wait.
It even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is
Big
a
NASA
perfect
Punk
parody of
vibes.
that controller.
Yep. Gotta get it from a collection of NASA Punk memorabilia. I'm so pissed I like the design. I will now say it too. Yeah, I kind of like the design too. And I am also pissed that I like it. I was reading chat and people were like, it's ugly as fuck, and I was like, oh, god damn it. I kind of like it.
In every one of our
I'm into
games,
NASA Punk. I never
so
knew.
much care into all those little details.
Oh, we're
that
not
breathe
done.
life
Oh, okay.
into our
That really
worlds.
was just a little
But Starfield
intermission.
isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios
Man, I need to
world.
pee.
It's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy.
Oh.
So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting
Grease, come back.
planets
No.
and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
What the
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explore.
What do you mean?
Our system builds the planet as the player approaches it.
What? And then Todd Howard gets an alert and quickly handcrafts something.
The system that adds interesting locations for the
Oh, I get it.
creatures to
Okay, that's
encounter,
neat.
or
So there's
plants to pick
handcrafted
up.
like modules that they insert after
It
the
allows us
procedural
to
generation.
add that touch
Okay.
of environmental storytelling.
So is it different for everybody?
Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive
That's
creatures
a
have
good
been
system. I like that
disrupting our
system. I think that's a good way of doing it.
Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
There you go. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. That's probably the best way of doing it. What if you be like No Man's Sky and every planet has been explored already? Yeah, that really pissed me off. There was nothing. You were never the first one somewhere and being like on the frontier. Okay, like, calm down with the death animations. It's a rattle gun. Can I get a space gun? Like lasers? 10 XP. Oh, we're a lot higher than these guys. Oh, 20.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet.
Okay, you
Whether
gotta give it
want
to Bethesda
explore
though.
and see what you
Like
can
the
find,
looting with like a little like
harvest
menu
resources
that
and
shows.
be on your
Oh,
way.
you can mine. Yeah, the menu that shows up when
simply
you
take
look at
in
a
the
container
views.
and you can just mouse wheel
With the
through
help
it
of your scanner,
is one of the
you'll
best
chart
things
the
they ever added
uncharted
to these
and
games.
discover
Like
exotic
oh my god, like going back to the older games and you need to like
have the
pause and
skills,
there's like
you
a
can
little bit
even
of loading and
figure out that
unloading whenever
certain
you open a
creatures and
fucking container.
plants,
I find
you
it
can build
so
an
hard to go
outpost
back to that shit
and
now.
Produce resources from those plants and animals.
Really
You
good.
can get experience and
I prefer the old one,
rewards
but
for
it
fully
still has that
surveying
one. You can still do
planets
it that way.
and fully surveying a whole system.
When we were concepting these
what kind of
creatures,
alien
we
was
really
that?
wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
You can mod it into the older games. Can you really? If I play the older
When it
games, then
comes to
I'll
our
again, then I'll mod
exteriors,
it in.
When the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere.
Oh god.
Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic.
Oh, God.
To use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
Oh, cinematic. Oh, look at that. That's cool. So some planets are going to be like no atmosphere and also no life on them. That's good. I hope this is a good variety of that. Someone has to find the Skyrim planet. There's going to be a Skyrim planet. And if there's going to be an Easter egg, that's Riverwood. I swear to God. You know what? I can't lie, chat. They kind of pulled me
After
into this a
some
little
exploring,
bit.
you can find
I'm a little
spot to set
sold.
up a base camp.
I can't lie. I'm a little sold.
Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet.
I'm surprised.
And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Oh, I like
Something
doing
going on
that.
this time
Incremental
is
progress.
We have a new fly cam. where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger habs.
Gamified photo mode?
Structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune.
Would you say The Expanse is NASA punk? Merrick, I swear to God. Merrick, I swear to fucking God. Would you say Warframe is NASA punk?
Add crafting and research stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes. Larger magazines.
Can I have lasers?
A selection of grips and barrels. Different ammunition like explosive rounds.
It seems overwhelming, too busy. Well, they're like flooding you with different information, all different systems, right? So maybe that's why. But I think it might be like that. Yeah, I think there might be too much to do all at once. But that's Bethesda games, man. Like, have you ever played a Bethesda game and not found yourself like 10-12 hours in looking at your quest log going, oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, I don't even remember getting that quest. Wait, who was that again? Like that's what they do. Like, you need a strategy in order to keep it all in your head. Not really. Really? That's happened in every single one of those games to me.
It just feels great. We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
So just the one that you did before this with
upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting
Did Fallout 76 have it? Oh, maybe it's Fallout 4 and 76. Maybe there were two.
For giving you an edge in combat.
That was the Skyrim planet for sure.
Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying. Zero gravity environments pose a different challenge.
Combat looks really filler.
A ballistic weapon in zero G will actually push you backwards.
Oh, that's neat. I like that. That's a fun
weapons,
detail.
On the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
Yeah, this is not going to be a combat game. Combat's just going to be like something you can do, like so you have context and have enemies. This is not going to be a combat game.
Its own targeting laser.
This is going to be a progression exploration game.
Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger.
Bigger. What was the name of that
got
enemy?
you covered.
Wait, does it pause when you open the menu? Oh, nice match cut there. Good job. And this is the Lord of the Rings of gameplay showcases. O2 CO2. Oh, the reveal! Plasmids are in!
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
Oh, what the hell?
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rockstar photos.
I just love that constant feel.
Pretty tame for her, actually.
Wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
Is it though?
You
I wonder if you can set up like trade routes between your different outposts.
You see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships, audio design, planets.
The day-night cycle, those details matter to me. Diplomacy, exploration, freedom, the ending.
That guy loves the lighting system.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created. Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher,
brain sprout. I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
Two bros. What was that?
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Starfield. Alright. So I don't know if the game's gonna be good or not. I have some serious doubts. I think it's gonna be like probably like decent to good overall, but like as a like promotional material, this is one of the best that we've ever had on the stream since we started doing this. That was absolutely fantastic for selling the game. That showed so much. It went into detail. It was a bit too long, especially at the end, but for the first half it was a lot better. That's going to be really effective at selling the game for people, I think. This is gonna like sell like hotcakes. I'm a little excited to play it. I think it might be fun. Oh, we're not done. Okay. It actually showed too much. I closed my eyes during the city reveals. Okay, Todd Stan, calm down. Okay, when is the PC show starting? Is it right after this? In an hour. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have time to pee after this, so I'm good, because I really need to pee. I drink a lot of water and a coffee. Have you tried the Lies of P demo? Not only did I try it, I streamed it. At the end of the last stream that we did, or was it the stream before that? I played it for like 10 minutes. It was pretty good. One hour for Gollum. We're done, Gollum. I uninstalled it. We're done. Have you done Genetic Failure and Evolve? Is that the Valdi one? Yes, I have done that one. I highly recommend you go with the fungus genus in order to do that, because then you won't have to have farmers. That makes it a lot easier. If you just started and you didn't do that, you should do a soft reset to start it. That's how much easier it makes it. If you don't like it, too bad. That's just the genre. What? 2 NASA Punk for ya? Nice. Should I do it right away or get a decent amount of mastery? The earlier you do it, the better, and like the pittance of mastery you're gonna get is not gonna make it all that much easier, to be honest. So it's gonna be a slog no matter what, and it's a really good bonus for starting out. So you should probably do it sooner rather than later. If you go fungus, it'll make it easier, but it is gonna be annoying no matter what. Do you have a fungus? No, I'm already enough of a fungi. Alright, I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna like black screen and mute, just in case something auto plays while we're gone. So please enjoy the black screen. Oh, you know what? Do I need to mute it? What's a good autoplay? Oh. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, so where's the PC gaming show going to be? Is it going to be on the same channel, or is it going to be on a different one? I think someone in chat said it was going to be on a different one. Did you try watching the Double Fine Psychodicee in the end? Is that what the documentary was called? I haven't had time, no. I'd like to, though. Hey Joe, I know you like Outer Wilds a lot. I have played 5 hours now, and so far it hasn't hooked me. Should I keep pushing, or is it just not for me? 5 hours? If you played it for 5 hours... Okay, if you only went to one planet, and that planet, and you just, like, tried that for 5 hours, I would try going somewhere else. But if you've like gone around and gone to different places and it's still not hooking you, then it's probably just not for you. Which I'm sad for you, but that's fine. Any stealing tips? I'm 3-star. I mean, it's just a slog. Just prioritize trade posts so you can just get a lot of trade going. It's gonna add a long time onto your bioseed. You might not have made a lot of factories in your previous run, so make some factories so you can produce more alloy and polymer than you usually do, and then you know, and then you can have more trade routes in order to buy the steel. Like do a lot of railroad in the ARPA. Evolve Idle has destroyed my life. I've just been clicking these buttons for 7 hours today. It's not even fun. Please help. Then just turn it off, chatter. If you can't control yourself, that you can't play it in moderation, then just it's only gonna get worse. Just like seriously, just walk away. Take this moment to just like walk away. I'm serious. If you don't have the self control to play it in moderation, like an idle game, especially one like this where micromanaging it can be fairly effective, then you need to be able to just like, okay, this I recognize that this I'm not a good fit for this game and it's gonna hurt my productivity. I should just stop playing it. It can be a good learning experience for that sort of thing. Do you think Todd Howard is not done selling Skyrim and announces the Skyrim Planet DLC? I would hope so. I love it. I would love that. They have to. They have to. Evolve Idle has saved my life. It has prevented me from playing Diablo 4 for 24 hours straight. You played Evolve Idle for 24 hours straight instead? Here's the real way to just destroy your life. Play Diablo 4 and between every map, alt-tab out and do your idle bullshit for like a couple minutes. Then be like, okay, do another map. And then after you're done, oh, it's time to do something else in Evolve Idle. Oh, okay, do another map. That's what I'm doing. You just said it stopped you from playing Diablo, though. Which one is it? Plot holes. Plot holes. Oh, thank you to Dank D'Angelo for the resub. With Todd. Man, that was a long showcase, wasn't it? Thank you, Crooked Clive, for the resub. Soccer Mom 12 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Soccer Mom. Also, welcome to Ashley Lucas with a new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Night Puppy, for the resub. Percy14 for the resub. Zakaris10 for the resub. Fjord Finch for the resub as well. XX Trophy Wife for the resub. Kleinlaugh for the resub. Zeitgeist. I think it's supposed to be Zeitgeist, but it's spelled differently. So one of those two for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Bonky Dolax for the resub. And Singularity312 for Would You Believe It, a resub. Thank you very much. It seems everyone wants to see you stream Fear and Hunger. There is a mod which makes it safe for streaming while censoring, by the way. Does it seem that way? It's only been brought up a couple times. What is this this lobbying that's going on right now? Could you get really mad and say every game in the showcase sucks to fill my need for outrage? Every game in the showcase sucked. Especially Starfield. Thank you, Dainty Warrior, also for the resub right now. Damn, what a good streamer. Just seeing it right away. Okay, where's the PC showcase gonna be? Alex El Capo is streaming right now to 38,000 people. Oh my god. Holy shit. That is so many people. Where's this gonna be? I don't see it in special events at all. Is it gonna be under IGN? Since when is Great Ace Attorney on the upcoming games list? Since, I don't know, yesterday? I think we discussed it, or was it the day before? Yesterday we didn't stream. I don't know when we're going to do it, but we'll do it eventually. There's lots of games I want to do. I like having a list ahead of me, because the list ahead of me means that that I don't have to make a lot of decisions like in the moment when we're like, oh, let's play a game. I like having things ahead and be like, oh, I know what we're going to do. You can look forward to it. Hi Joe, I've heard you mention in past streams you have a Steam Deck. Was thinking about getting one, but wanted to hear your thoughts on it. So I don't really use my Steam Deck as much as I thought I was going to. I don't know if I would recommend it, especially if you're not going to heavily load it with emulators and stuff, legally of course. If you're going to do that, then I think if you're that kind of person that would put that together and go through the trouble, I'm kind of lazy. Then I think it's definitely worth it, especially because then it's like locked in forever. As a device to play your Steam games on the go, I found it very difficult to play anything that wasn't like a 2D indie game. I tried so hard to play Elden Ring on it, and I just couldn't do it. It didn't run that badly, but there was just something about playing like a big profile game on a handheld with a tiny, no, it's not a tiny screen, but it's a tiny screen. It's actually quite a large screen for a handheld, but compared to like your monitor or having it like in front of you like that, it just felt kind of weird and wrong to me. So if you have that same problem that I do, then maybe a Switch is better, because you can get a lot of indie games on that. But the Steam indie library is still going to be bigger than the Switch, and also then you want to buy the games twice if you buy them on PC and on the Switch later. If you end up doing that, if you want to play them on the go. So it's definitely a nice piece of hardware. It runs well. It feels good to play. It feels good in your hands. I think it's pretty sturdy. It survived being dropped when someone dropped it. It wasn't me. It actually wasn't. So yeah, I could cautiously recommend it with some caveats. Yeah. I recently finished reading the Witcher books, and obviously Destiny Fate is a major theme, and you've talked about how you don't like Destiny in stories, i.e. Wheel of Time. So what is it about the Destiny in The Witcher that's better? So the Destiny in The Witcher is, instead of it being like a prophecy or just like, hey, this is the story notes that the writer wanted to have and we've added it in, it's kind of like a force of gravity in Witcher. And paradoxically it can be changed, because it's like instead of it being Destiny, like, oh, we need the characters to do this, let's just write it on a tablet somewhere and someone's gonna find it. It's instead like the power of promise and the power of like human interactions and relationships and that sort of thing. So that's why I think it works and I like it. And it still has the same kind of trappings and struggles that you can have with like man versus fate kind of stories. Now there are some prophecies in the Witcher universe that I don't really know for sure how strong they are, and like they're probably fake, like Ithlin's prophecy. Is that how you say it? Ithlin's prophecy? I think that's it. But you know, everything is kind of obfuscated in that story, so I like that too. It's how it's used, I think, is the simpler way to say it. What are your thoughts on Fallout 4 now 8 years later? I haven't played it since the video, so I don't really have any thoughts. Oh, man. So you enjoy Destiny when it's a variable force that can be defied, not an inevitable fact of the universe. No, because even in most media where they have Destiny as a in the way that I don't like it, it's almost certainly still defiable. Like there's always a way, oh, I found the loophole, oh, but we just misinterpreted it or whatever. Like it always is, like, or almost always is defiable. I don't like it when it comes across as we needed Destiny to be here in order for the character motivations to happen. So instead of being like, I found a way for these characters to want to do these things, or I wanted the story beat to happen, and instead of making the characters organically want that, or have character development, or have like needs and desires and good plot that gets you there, instead they just went back in time, had some old geezer write on a tablet what the story is meant to be as a prophecy, and then that gets passed down, and then all the characters have to be, well, we have to do, some old geezer wrote it in a tablet, that's the Destiny you have to do, you can't defy your destiny, blah, blah, blah. And that's just the story planning notes just like inserted into the story that they have to follow. That's what I don't like. If it's not done that way, then I can get on board with it. I was surprised you liked John Irving so much, considering Owen Meany is arguably completely prophecy-driven. I haven't read Owen Meany. Maybe I wouldn't like that one of his. John Irving is one of my favorite writers. He's probably my favorite living writer. But that doesn't mean I'm like unabashedly in love with everything that he's ever done. You know, like, me and Lilia were talking about this last night, actually, and we're talking about like what we think are our favorite books, because she just recently finishing, I think, her third read. This time it's in audio form. She's listening to an audiobook, but she's read it twice before. Mystic River by Dennis Lehane, and she recently said that she thinks Gone Girl is her favorite book, but she's listening to Mystic River again, and she's almost done, and she was talking about how she can't find a single flaw in Mystic River. Like, she just loves all of it. Like, she's just completely in awe of it the whole time. But she can find flaws in Gone Girl. And I was like, well, maybe that's a sign that maybe Mystic River is actually your favorite book. And then she was like pretty convinced by that. She was like, yeah, I think maybe it is. And I was thinking about how I can't think of a single flaw for Catch-22 either. And Catch-22 is my favorite book and probably my favorite piece of media, period. So maybe that's it. When you can't find a single flaw in something, like, I'm really good at finding flaws in the things that I like, chat. Like, you know that. Like, I get in shit for it, and people think to this day that I don't like Mario Odyssey, and I don't like Breath of the Wild, and I don't like Elden Ring, and I love 2 of those games, and I like one of the other ones. But people think I hate them because I can find flaws in a lot of things that I like, and I can't find a flaw in Catch-22. Like, how do you feel about the Catch-22 movie? Wasn't it there was a movie, I haven't seen the movie, and there was a TV miniseries as well, and I haven't seen that either. I would like to. Sounds like a skill issue? Maybe. Sounds like a bias issue. Someone said Gone Girl is perfect. Gone Girl is not perfect. Gone Girl, like, there's... Is it as much as a third, or is it a quarter? There is at least a quarter of Gone Girl is just actually brain dead stupid. And I love that book. See, here's the Elden Ring curse again as well. Loves it, but we'll say that a significant chunk of it is dumb. Because it is. I'm sorry. So even things that you absolutely love can have big flaws, and I can't say because of spoilers. Like there, I can position it about the halfway point. When a big reveal happens, there's an absolutely banger amazing passage about the cool girl. If you've read it or you've seen the movie, then you know what I'm talking about, okay? Everything that happens after that to that character, up to, I don't know, maybe the last 10% of the story, there's like a chunk there. That's fucking dumb. Like everything that happens after that, and then right before that, I really like the ending of Gone Girl, right? But everything that happens just before the end, the last 10% to that character is fucking stupid, and that's what I don't like. I'm trying not to say spoilers because you shouldn't be spoiled on that. Because Gone Girl is one of those pieces of media that I keep saying piece of media. Gone Girl is one of those movies or one of those books that you might dismiss. Like I did. I dismissed the book when I first saw it, especially considering the opening line is kind of cringe. Although I love the opening line now. But when I first read it, when it was like really popular up on the book charts before there was even a movie, I was like, what? This is like the banger book everyone loves. This opening line, I love the opening line now, but like at first I was pretty put off by it. Like, some people might dismiss that. That is one of the best books that has been written in recent times. Like, that book is absolutely incredible. And the movie's really good too. The movie's really faithful, although adaptations don't have to be faithful. But the movie is really, really good. So I highly recommend it. Sorry, what book? Gone Girl by Gillian Flynn. What are your favorite John Irving novels? I'm a basic boy. My favorite is The World According to Garp. Loves The World According to Garp. The rest are kind of a mess in my memory because they're so long and they repeat a lot of themes and ideas. But Garp stands out pretty big in my mind. Notice how you have 3K viewers right now. Usually the game showcase ones do pretty well. Oh, are we starting soon? Like with the am I just gonna talk and I'm gonna run out of time and we're not gonna start the show? Is Gone Girl worth reading after watching the movie? Yeah, I would say so, especially if you really like the movie. If you watch a movie and there's a really good book, usually the book is like a way to re-experience something that you really liked, and it's probably going to be better. If you read the book and you really like it and there's a really good movie that's critically acclaimed, usually you can also kind of re-experience the story that you liked, and it's probably not going to be better. Usually the book is better because it's a more personal experience, but it can still be pretty cool. Like, I don't think The Witcher show on Netflix is all that great, but I still enjoyed it because I liked seeing those characters come to life live action. I really like Geralt, I really like Ciri, I really like Yennefer. So like the novelty of seeing them come to life in that way was still an enjoyable time for me, even if I will look at it and go, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I still enjoyed it, you know? Like, it can still be fun. What a hot take. Okay, listen. There are lots of reasons to fucking hate on the Witcher Netflix show, okay? But the whole, it's not faithful to the books argument, when people on fucking online, you know the website I almost just said, haven't read the books either, and love the fucking games, when the games aren't faithful to the books either. Like, fuck off, especially Witcher 3. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, I hate the Netflix show, it's not faithful, why did they do, but you like the game? You like the game, do you? Oh, okay, alright. Cool. But the games are good, though? Yeah, but, like, the games aren't faithful, and that's what they always drill down on, instead of like criticizing the show for the real reasons they should criticize it, which is that the plots make no sense, the pacing is all over the place, especially the first one. The combat the fight scenes, apart from like 1 or 2 in season 1, are kind of bad, a little rare. The effects are the acting on everyone who isn't Henry Cavill isn't that great. Like, whoever plays Yennefer grows into it. I can't remember her name, and I liked her eventually, but at first I didn't. And I didn't like Ciri in season 1, but I think whoever plays Ciri in season 2, it's the same actress, right? Grew into the role and did a lot better in season 2. So I like that. I will forever be grateful to the series because it introduced me to Joey Beatty, who's in Amazing Devil, which is my favorite band at the moment. So like, but like, yeah, you should criticize a lot of it for real reasons, not that it's fucking about it's being faithful or not. Not about being faithful, it's about being shitty, and people think if you couldn't make it better, at least be faithful. That's cope, man. That's not what people were talking about when the backlash for season 2 happened. It was just nonstop, wall to wall, just like, it's not faithful. Why weren't they faithful? Like, I can definitely agree that maybe that's where they got to. It was, but like, that's just poor media criticism. It's like, again, with media, that's the word of the day. It's like, people will jump to, I don't like this thing, but I can't articulate why. So what's the easiest thing I could spit out? Oh, I'm just going to say it's not faithful. So I can definitely see where you're coming from, but you still have to like take what people say as what they're saying, and what people are saying as, I don't like this because it's not faithful. And that can really become a big issue when it comes to discussing TV shows and adaptations, because people will hear that from other things and think that from then on, faithfulness is the only thing, only qualitative standard you can judge an adaptation on, which is completely horseshit. That's not true at all. And then like the well's poisoned for discussing adaptations from going forward. Do you ever find yourself struggling with evaluating a game that has objectively more flaws versus a game you enjoyed more? Objectively more. Personally, I view Undertale as a flawless game, but I don't think it makes my top 4 games. So yeah, so I think, wasn't it Jim Sterling that got into a bunch of shit about this with what was the review? Fuck. The line went something like, there can be nothing really wrong with the game, but it can still be an 8 out of 10. What was the game? Was it Persona or something? It was something like that. It was like and people were like really angry about that, because they were like, what do you, if there's nothing wrong with it, it's a 10 out of 10. It's like, but it's true, it's right. Like sometimes there's like, you know what, there's nothing really wrong with this, but I don't know. Like, I'm just, it's not balls to the wall fantastic. It's just good, you know. It's just a good time, you know. I don't think it was Breath of the Wild. I think it was something else. So yeah, I think that's a real phenomenon that that is valid for sure. Yeah. It just means you suck at articulating why you're not liking it. I don't think so. I think that your experience with the game or anything can be more complicated than that. In some cases, yeah, I think so. Sometimes you're just like, there's something about this I don't like and I can't articulate why. Sure, but sometimes I think there is an experience you have where it's like, yeah, whatever. What was the game? How did you like Jedi Survivor? I love Jedi Survivor. It was a lot of fun. 6 out of 10. Really good. What about the concept of searching for an elusive 10 out of 10 or 0 out of 10 in any kind of media? See, I don't think numbers are that good of a system. It's just kind of fun just to rank things. It's just an easy way of like giving you an idea of where I think this sits on how much I enjoyed it or how I'm judging it. But even then you have to add like, okay, am I judging this as 6 out of 10 from like how I think it's worth your time, how it's worth for a larger audience, how it was worth the money? Like, to me, Cyberpunk 2077 at release, when I played it, is probably like a 4. Like really, really not good. Can't recommend this. It's broken. You should wait. But on a personal experience, the enjoyment I got out of Cyberpunk 2077, like from breaking it, from finding all the glitches, from getting out of bounds, like that's a 10 out of 10. That is one of the most memorable experiences that I've had with a game, with getting through and breaking it. I had so much fun, like pulling that apart and getting to places that I wasn't supposed to, and seeing all the glitches, and they became the game, you know? So like, you know, even a simple numerical score has to come with how you're approaching it and what your standards are, or standards is not the right word, reference point, I don't know. You have special needs, it's okay. Thank you, Grumpy. I have to break games to get off. Bench Merrick? What did Merrick do? Oh, Benchmark! Oh, okay, it's a Benchmark game. Oh my god, that must have been like 100 hours of Jedi Survivor stream. Scary. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of like Jedi Survivor. So think of Cyberpunk, and like think of the Jedi Survivor streams. That's what you missed from Cyberpunk. pretty fun. I don't know if I would have gone as hard into Cyberpunk as I did if people had been streaming though. Scores and reviews should only ever reflect one's personal experience. People should just find reviewers that have similar tastes and play their 8 out of 10 games. I don't know if I agree with that. In a perfect world, yeah, sure. In the world we live in, I don't know if I agree with that. I think that there's room for a more broad consumerist approach to reviews at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. See what I mean? This is an 8 out of 10 take. It's not wrong. However, does Elden Ring increasingly become more Dark Souls 2 the longer it goes on? Yeah, it just keeps getting better and better the more you play it. Was The Beginner's Guide a perfect game, or The Stanley Parable? MIO, the former is a perfect game for what it wants to achieve. The Beginner's Guide is pretty good, although I hesitate to even call The Beginner's Guide a game. It feels like an interactive story to me more than a game. But that doesn't matter. That's just me being pedantic. I liked it a lot. For what it sets out to do, yeah, pretty perfect, yeah. Please weigh in as to why you think video game reviewers are so bad at playing games. I don't think they are. I think that's a myth. I think that a lot of video game reviewers are decent enough at playing games. I think there are some bad video game reviewers, for sure. I think that exists, yeah, absolutely. But isn't that a good thing? Shouldn't some video game reviewers be bad? Because a lot of video game enjoyers are bad. Isn't it? Like, don't they need representation? Like, no, it's literally their job. I mean, if you can't finish the game... Okay, so here's my problem. I think that in almost all cases, unless the game is a broken mess, you shouldn't review the game unless you finish it. Like, that's a pretty hard rule for me. If you can't finish it, then you can still... Okay, so when I say this, a lot of people get upset and are like, what, so I can't talk about like a game unless I finish it? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about a review, specifically like a professional, like, you're getting paid, it's your job review. Like, you need to fucking finish the game, like, in almost all cases, in order to write a review on it. Like, if you are just like Joe Schmo playing a game and you like tap out a couple hours in and you're like, fuck it, like, of course feel free to be like, I didn't like this game and want to talk about it, fuck it, but like, you're not like a paid reviewer, you know what I mean? I think that a reviewer has a responsibility to finish the game. What if it's a 1,000 hour game? 1,000 hour games don't really exist other than multiplayer games that you can play endlessly, or a game with a lot of procedurally generated content that can go on forever. In those cases, you don't have to, see everything. You don't have to finish it. You just have to play it enough. And those are some of the exceptions, like that's fine. But like if a game is 100 hours, 200 hours, and it has a set ending and it has content from the beginning all the way to the end that is structured and you're supposed to go through, like, say, a big open world game, you should see most of the content in a big open world game. I was going to go with Darkest Dungeon, but that's only if you're bad like I was. You should finish it. You don't have to get all the side content, but you should have to... If the side content is a big lure of the game, you should do a significant chunk of it, and you should roll credits. And if you are good enough at the game to do that, then you're good enough to review it. That's it. If you're not, then you shouldn't be reviewing the game. I recall a reviewer on Nier Automata stopping after the first playthrough with expected results. Did the reviewer fail their job? I would say that might be a mild spoilers for Nier Automata, I would say. Probably welcome spoilers. I think that that's fair because the game doesn't fully properly communicate to you that it's not over, especially considering that credits fucking roll. Like, I don't blame that reviewer. They maybe probably should have done a little bit more research. Was it right when the game first came out? Like, a lot of games have New Game Plus. A lot of games have different modes that unlock after you play. I think, depending on when that review came out, I would have to judge it based on that. It tells you there's more to the story. Yeah, but that, like, so does a lot of games when it's like, hey, the world's your burrito now. You can go wherever you want. It's free roam time, you know? The game literally says there's another route after you beat A. So do you think that when you beat a Resident Evil game and the game says there's literally another route with another character, that is largely the exact same experience all over again, that you should also have to play that for that? I don't think so. I think you can judge it at that point. Like, I think that it's fair to look at that and be like, oh, I'm done. I saw an ending. Especially when reviewers are pretty rushed to beat the game in time on a deadline. Now you can play as Luigi. Yeah, that's another good one. You should at least try the other route for a review. Okay, but that doesn't help in this case because for a long ass time in route, is it route B? What's the route called? I can't remember. It's literally the same game. For if I hadn't had chat telling me to keep going, I might have stopped playing and thought I was done. Like this is not a good example. Like god damn was I bored. Like, not only is it literally the same game, it's kind of worse. And then Route C is like Route C is really good, but like after that, like, yeah. Can someone review Sekiro if they can't beat Sword Saint Ishin? I think so. No. if you can't beat Sword Saint, how did you get there? It literally starts with a different gameplay scene though. Yeah, and then after that it's the same for so much of it. I think it's a fair experience to be like, I think I'm done. But solved by research. So I'm coming back to, when was the review? Was it common knowledge? Like, was this a review that was before the game was even released? You know, like, I think that it's unfortunate and you should continue playing, but I can see how it happened. PC Gamer started their 30-minute countdown. All right, let me refresh. I don't see it under special events. Won't rush into the end of the game review to skew the experience. Yeah, absolutely, but that's the nature of like day one reviews. And I think most people understand that. If you are reading a day one review, you have to keep in mind that the person rushed through it. They're not even playing the same version that you are because of day one patches, which is why, you know, there are videos like mine and a lot of people on YouTube that will make videos on the game like sometime later that are like, oh, okay, here's more of a more thorough dive into it. If they don't understand that, then they should learn. I'm not seeing this chat. Does someone have a link for me? Do you think remakes should be viewed as updates or sequels? Depends on the effort that is put into the remake. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is definitely more of a expansion pack area of a remake, whereas Resident Evil 4, I think, is a more full-on remake, like almost would it be like a sequel again? Yeah. Twitch TV, PC Gamer to Joe. All right, thank you. Man, why is that not on my list? Okay, there you go. If I'm a reviewer and I can't beat a game because it's too frustrating, but I have a good handle on my feelings on that, is that not good information to tell potential customers? Isn't that a valuable perspective to give people? It absolutely is, but not in a review format. If you like, what are you reviewing? Why is it a review if you haven't finished it? Like, it's definitely valuable information. It's definitely worthwhile. It's worth an editorial or like some sort of article, but it's not a review because you didn't finish it. IMO. I think a gray area would be like if you get close to the ends and then you're so frustrated, but you go and confirm via watching a playthrough or something that there's only a little bit left and there's not a really big change up in the gameplay after that. I could kind of maybe get on board with that being okay. Like you did the research and you confirmed, yeah, there's only this and that's it. And I know that's not going to change my mind. And you like say that in the review, like, look, I probably be okay with that, but yeah. Opinions on Spider-Verse? I don't give a shit about Spider-Man. Sorry. I heard the animation is really good though. Maybe I'll watch it with my kids at one point. No, sorry. That's I know I can be a sarcastic asshole sometimes. That's not a dunk on Spider-Man. Oh, I'll watch it with my kids. I'm just saying in the future at some point, like, maybe the kids will get into that and I'll watch it with them and I'll enjoy it on my own, but like, I'm not gonna seek that out. Sorry. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck Spider-Man. It is for kids. I'm doubling down. RT Game did old E3 retrospectives. How about watching old ones as well? That could be fun. I don't know when we're gonna have the time for that, but yeah, that could be fun. Is it too loud? It feels really loud for me. Turn it down. Would someone finishing Disco Elysium but speeding through most of the dialogue constitute a proper review? Did they read it? Did they hear it? Were they skipping through it? If they were skipping through it, then no, that doesn't constitute a proper review. That's like playing an action game and cheating. If you're cheating, then you didn't do it. Not only did you rob yourself. Thank you, Gutterbird, for the resub. Thank you, Cassiopeia666 for the resub. Thank you, Serial X Uwu for the resub. Thank you, Tasty Muffin, for the resub. And thank you, Casper Gets a Marbles for the resub. Still a bit too loud. Really? Still? Really? Alright, let me turn it down to minus 13 and see if someone says it's too quiet. Speaking of that, wheel for viewer farming? Oh, that would have been good. Too bad I'm a bad streamer. What's your opinion on making new games versus remaking old ones? Should we really use all that to have time for stories that were already told? That's a weird question, Chatter. Should we seize the means of game production and dictate how they use their time? I guess it's just like they're following the money. No, I think it's fine. Like, are you like looking at from instead of getting Resident Evil 4 remake, we could have gotten Resident Evil 9? And a new game with a new character and new gameplay stuff and everything like that. I think Resident Evil 4. Sorry to keep talking about Resident Evil 4 because it's just the freshest one that we just played. I think that was a really good experience, and I liked going back to that and returning to it with updated visuals and everything. I think games are special in that game. Okay, so first of all, hot take that some people might disagree with. Media ages. Some people don't agree with this, and I I think that's just objectively true. Sorry. Like, as art progresses, it gets better. Like, something that was good when it first came out might not be good now. Some people vehemently disagree with this opinion, and I do not understand it. Like, they will say, like, to me, insane things like, no, it was always bad, we just didn't notice because the standards were so much lower back then. I mean, motherfucker, that's what I mean when I say it's aging. Like, was I having a fake good time back then? Like, but whatever. Like, I know some people vehemently disagree with it. Maybe I don't understand where they're coming from, but yeah. Anyway, so video games, I think, age more obviously than books and movies. Although movies, if you go back and watch old movies with really rudimentary CGI, those have aged badly too. But games not only have aged visually quite quickly, but also in terms of controls and how you interact with them. So I think it's like games lend themselves to remakes more than almost anything else. I think that is I'm cool with it. But eventually, maybe not. Maybe eventually it's gonna be like it's just a cash grab, and I would rather have new experiences. So I can see where you're coming from, whoever asked the question originally. Although a movie that has aged wonderfully is Jurassic Park 1. I saw a clip of that when the T-Rex shows up for the first time, and oh man, how does that still look good? Holy fuck! Like god damn. I mean, I know it's not CGI, it's practical effects, and maybe that's probably why, but I think even the shot of the CGI T-Rex following the car, maybe because they framed it so good, I think that still looked good too, and that was CGI, right? That wasn't practical effects, was it? Damn, Jurassic Park. Davy Jones still looks amazing for Pirates of the Caribbean. I haven't seen that one with Davy Jones in it. I've only seen the first Pirates of the Caribbean. I will say though, having just said that, I'm surprised when I go back to older games and how some indie devs are using older art styles for nostalgia and also for effect, how some of them are really actually effective. So I never thought that there would be an indie game that would recreate the PlayStation 1 art style, and I would be like, hell yeah, I'm on board. And yet there have been some where I've seen it and been like, damn, that actually works. Usually it's a surreal kind of horror experience and I like it, but I wasn't expecting that kind of thing. However, I don't know if we're ever gonna get like a game that's trying to look like Mario 64, because like so maybe there are some like little periods in gaming history where we're not going to recreate that because it doesn't have any value. But I'm surprised that the PlayStation 1 kind of aesthetic I quite like, and now I feel some nostalgia for that as well. So I guess it's fine. I think remakes are more for maybe for an interactive, like the control side of it, more than the visuals. Although the visuals updating the resolution can help too. I'm really sensitive to resolutions, I think. Although not as much as some people in chat. As someone who found you through YouTube and would previously check your second channel and assume you stopped streaming until I found Fan's channel, have you ever thought of promoting your Twitch or announcing when you stream on YouTube? I'm saying this now because quite a few people say they found you from Fan Highlight of Jedi Survivor. Yeah, I haven't. I have so much uploaded on the second channel right now that I have to just finalize and push with chapters and stuff. I think. Didn't Total Biscuit used to do a video every single time he was about to go live on Twitch? And didn't YouTube start like being like cracking down on that by like fucking your channel's algorithm, or just making it so you're not allowed to do that? I don't think you're allowed to do that anymore, but it's fine. I don't think it's all that necessary in terms of like viewership, but more people knowing that the streams are happening from the second channel uploads would be better. I would rather not stir the hornet's nest that is main channel and being like, you know, hey, I'm streaming, and then be like, where is Witcher 3? 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 I would rather not do that. Games age very poorly, especially in gameplay, because they are realistically less than 50 years old, so it is still evolving a lot. This used to happen with books and movies. The Bible is a good example because of how poorly written it is. Yeah, I mean, sure, I'm already looking forward to the remake of Tears of the Kingdom. That makes it good. So yeah, I definitely agree there. Like, going back and playing Resident Evil 4 OG would be an interesting experience, because like, there's probably stuff about that I haven't even that I've forgotten that makes it an inferior experience to the remake. Oh, there's a take. Apparently you can't even move while aiming, and some people might like that actually, but I'm sure that the remake has better gameplay. I'd be surprised if I went back and be like, oh damn, you know what, I prefer this. Missed Xbox conference. Was there something good? The Starfield presentation was, like, unironically one of the best I've ever seen. It was a little long toward the end, but you know, I'm me, so I don't care about that. I do care, actually. Sorry for the jokes. It really did sell me on the game. I'm a little excited to play it. I thought it was really good, and I think it'll be even more effective on people that are more in love with Bethesda games or that kind of play style. Like, maybe some people who, like, casually played Skyrim for a couple hundred hours over the years, you know. I say casually, that's not a joke. Like, there's a lot of people like that aren't really, like, deep into gaming that still play that game quite a bit now and then over the span of, like, however many years it's been out. Into Fallout 4, played some Fallout 76, didn't even know about the controversy. Like, if they see that presentation, they're gonna be salivating over Starfield. That game's gonna sell like fucking hotcakes, man. It's gonna sell like Todd cakes. That was a really, really good presentation. Check out Divinity 2, Joe. Actually, good turn-based combat. So I've heard. A lot of people recommend that. Dude, your name is Divinity Original Sin 2 fan. How long have you been doing this bit? Is today a red letter day? Today are you like, oh my god, finally he read my username after reading the comment? It's been me the whole time, Barry. All those comments you've been reading about Play Divinity Original Sin 2, it's been me the whole time and you just never read the username. It's been 3 years. $740 messages. Wait, why is it real? Hold on. How do I do fucking a chat audit? Where are you? Okay, I right click on their name, right? Oh, I have to be in mod mode, don't I? Man, I can't remember how to do this. Slash user Divinity Original Sin 2 fan. Slash user Divinity Original Sin 2 fan. Alright. Oh, I did that already. I already have that open. Alright. How do I see their... Oh, messages. Here we go. I could just clicked on them. Oh my god. It goes back so far. You talk a lot. What the hell? I scrolled so far and now I have, hey Joe, I don't know if you did, but you need to fill out a form to co-stream Summer's Game Fest. Joe Chatter said this. I've scrolled so far and we're still like at fucking like 2 streams ago. Oh, hey Day9.
Welcome to the pre-show.
All right, sorry, we have to do this later.
Away from kicking off this year's PC gaming show. And since I always have my finger on the digital pulse, I've developed a deep learning AI program to assist me. Check it out. Hey AI, what's my name?
Hey Volvi.
Sean Day9 Plot. Would you like me to call you something else?
Turn it up.
No,
Okay.
that is the one. But between you and me, I'd like to try something a little bit more challenging. Hey AI,
Do you look at
why don't you
unban
show
requests?
me
No.
A US-based publisher that focuses on indie games, and I don't think I need any more parameters. Oh, no time to explain. AI, get on with it.
Beginning a search with
Sound
your
okay?
criteria. I believe this will be to your liking. Tiny Build is our games publisher headquartered in Seattle, Washington. Founded in 2011, Tiny Build have established themselves
Tiny
as one of
Build.
the industry's key publishers of indie games. Their
Is this
notable
someone doing a voice,
releases
or is it
include Hello
actually
Neighbor,
a
Speedrunners, and
text-to-speech?
one for people watching on the web, Kill It With Fire. I have just
It's
attempted a
text-to-speech.
joke. It was unsuccessful.
Ooh. Who is buying the Hello Neighbor games? How? What the? Hello Engineer? Who? How? Thank you, Max Blindman, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Zidbrain, for the resub. Thank you, Joe's Retinas, for gifting a sub to Divinity Original
Great
Sin
job,
2
little
fan.
AI buddy. Tiny Build's a great choice.
And thank you, Haji Leo, for the new sub. Welcome.
Deep mind training session going here. Let's see if we can get you firing off as much gaming knowledge as an energy drink fueled room of PC gamer writers. Find a game in their upcoming catalog that's open world, multiplayer, and give me conflict, give me historical with a little, I don't know, interplanetary twist.
Understood. Take a look at this teaser for Sand.
Sands. Man, they must have been devastated watching the Devolver Digital conference before this came out, huh? Okay. Is that not what we're doing?
Hey, great find, AI. That sand footage has me pumped for some Arrakis-style action and feeling faintly inadequate for being unable to grow a fantastic early 1900s mustache.
In many ways, we are both in beta form, Sean.
Sure.
Oof.
But, let's try a little learning exercise instead, shall we? What if I wanted to keep the sandy vista, but without the Austro-Hungarian space colonization? Something, I don't know, cutesy.
Do you suffer from any allergies, notably feline hair?
No.
Then you might consider Critter Cove.
Oh, big My Time at Portia vibes. Critter Cove. Alright, what do you do at Critter Cove? Yeah, big time My Time at Portia vibes. Alright, believe it or not, this looks like a Joe game. I love my crafting slice of life bullshit. You don't know. I don't stream it, but I love my slice of life crafting bullshit.
Oh, Critter Cove looks adorable. It's exactly the kind of game that would put me at risk of neglecting my actual cat, Sheriff. Ugh, even the thought of that is upsetting. My little darling
Sheriff.
princess with a little feline frown. Oh, are you as afraid of that
So
as
I used to watch
am?
Day 9 streams a lot.
As an AI language model, I do not experience your feelings of
So I
fear.
remember the cat.
However, I understand that human anxieties are often soothed through simulated eradication. Would you like me to distract you from your cat-based neurosis with the thrill of virtual extermination?
Yeah, I would. What have you found?
Kill It With Fire 2.
Oh, Spider-Geddon. Oh, yeah.
So is Day 9 just doing the pre-show this year? I remember he wasn't in it much last year. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, they just did, I can't say that. Okay, and then we go up to the alien saucer and kill spiders up there, right? Yep. Oh man, talk about Enter the Spider-Verse. Kill It With Fire too. Did that happen in the first one?
Well, singe my eyebrows and call me T800. Kill It With Fire 2 looks like a great way to let off a little steam without getting your home insurer involved. Hey AI, let's see how you deal with upscaling. Let's stick with the kill it theme, but let's make the danger a little bigger.
Would a bear be an adequate sized foe?
Bigger.
A monster truck.
Bigger.
Suggesting the largest and most ferocious beings to ever walk the earth. Dinosaurs.
Clever girl.
Ferocious. All right, is it slice of life crafting bullshit with dinosaurs? Okay, well, what do we do? What is? Okay, I guess it's just filling the countdown.
Developed to the point of autonomous thought.
I think I would have rather just had a countdown than these like cock teases. Like
I combine two of your most loved games to recommend a brand new tiny
trailer for the trailer. Yeah, it's a trailer for the trailer.
I'm
gonna sneeze.
Result: I Am Future coming to 2023.
Excuse me.
Meet Curtis, the last man on Earth.
There's another game like this that's coming out that looks a bit more grimdark, where you're like in an apocalypse and you have to like fly around getting stuff. Looks pretty good. I can't remember the name of it though.
Build a beautiful
game influencer, by the way.
Defend it at night.
What?
Explore the flooded city. There are even cute robots to do chores for you.
Thank you, Moda, for the new sub. Welcome, Moda. Thank you. And thank you, Green Spider, JK. Oh, Kill It With Fire 2. Thank you very much for the resub. Green Spider, JK.
And cook it. If this sounds like a
actually
good
Red
time
Spider.
You, add I Am Future to your Steam wish list now.
This could be fun, but like,
dweller.
These games always live and die on like how deep does the progression go? Because otherwise, it's just like I've played this game a million times before.
Based on trends in my training data, I have noticed a near universal fascination in slime, the gooey substance that brings you mammals so much joy. Were I to select another tiny build game worthy of our attention, it would be Slime 3K, a slime-centric spin-off of Despot's game.
Silksong. What if Silksong is here? Chat, what if Silksong is here? This looks like a Survivor like to me. Yep, this is a Survivor game. Okay. This could be fun. No, they're not playing very well.
You will be pleased to know, Sean, that I have identified another tiny build game that shows a 97.6% success rate of exciting your viewing public. It combines dynamic airship combat without the very real danger of modern-day piracy. Now
Where'd
loading
Day 9 go?
Black Skylands.
Yeah, someone in chat just said too. Where did Day 9 go? Yeah. Hotline Skyami? Okay, I can't lie, chat. I absolutely hate games with this perspective. I didn't even like it in the original Grand Theft Auto. There's something about like directly can see the top of the character's head. I just do not like it. I think Chaos Engine had that too, right back on the Atari ST. I just ST. I don't like it. The gameplay can still be fun. Like I had fun with Hotline Miami, but it was like I had to tolerate the directly top-down art style or perspective. Here's just what I thought Joe's game would look like. No, and it's not directly top down. Have you played Darkwood? Yeah, Darkwood did it well. There's a little tilt. Kind of like Hyper Light Drifter. Like Hyper Light Drifter is a top-down RPG, but it's not like top-down like Hotline Miami is top-down, right? Yeah, I've been using the wrong terminology. Game critic, by the way. Yeah, Bird's Eye. So top down and Bird's Eye have a distinction in my head. Yeah, thank you. It is Bird's Eye. Didn't this come out already? Or was there a different game that was like this that came out? Oh, this is a sequel! Oh, my bad. Sorry. Punch Club. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Punch Club 2. The sequel to Punch Club 1.
Oh, yeah. Black Skylands has it all. We got
Do you think it's kind of fucked up that Vampire Survivors copied the mobile game and now there's a genre called Vampire Survivors? Like,
hey, AI,
didn't the same thing happen to Minecraft?
Like a father figure to you. What would you do?
With the Zachtronics guy?
Destroyed this entire place, including me.
I mean, there's a reason why the popular game took off and the other one didn't, right?
Those dirtbags?
I would be unable to cause purposeful harm to a human being.
Foiled by Asimov again. But you'd at least, like, miss me, right?
I am not capable of missing you, Sean. In your absence, I would simply enable automatic updates.
Well, no one can say I haven't created a pretty excellent AI. Software capable of seeking out and critiquing the latest games coming to PC.
That's what I do.
It's just a shame it lacks something more personal. I mean, imagine what a co-host this AI could be if it had access to every bit of information on the internet. But it had the likability, the human touch of, say, Frankie!
Is Frankie back?
Oh, stick around because it is not long until the show starts, and I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest exclusives.
Frankie wasn't here last year, right?
And a promising new co-host. Ha! Let's start the PC Gaming Show.
Frankie had a baby. Frankie did have a baby. I follow Frankie on Twitter, and I knew that from the last time I checked Twitter, like a year and a half ago. I figured that's why she wasn't on the show last year. Mature audiences. This presentation contains flashing images. This is Frankie.
Hey, Frankie! Hope I'm not interrupting
anything. The stream setup.
I mean, I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great. Great to hear it, Frankie. Listen, I've been thinking about the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure. I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the biggest studios, crazy good giveaways. What more can we add?
Well, look, I don't want to get into the,
that is a hairy mic.
Minutia, the fine print, the ethically
and then
sinister
Joe
motives
looked over
behind
his
true
mic.
Innovation. No, Frankie.
Okay, both of their mics are a lot cleaner than my mic, chat.
I can't do this show without you.
Oh, sure.
Or at least a version of you.
Huh?
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Listen to me yapping on when there's so much to do. I mean, we got things to plan, code to write. Oh, listen, also, I brought in some new assistants.
What mic do you use? The exact same mic that they're both using. That's why it's funny.
They could just stop by
literally that microphone.
Old London town. To just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
I suppose if it's for the show.
Excellent. Oh, hey, that's them. Ah, Frankie, let me say it again. You are one of a kind. Now, please give my love to Gunther and Helga. Ah, they're great guys. Very thorough.
I'm gonna turn Frankie into a robot. Robo Frankie.
Hello, are you Sean's guys?
What are we doing?
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You're lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary.
He is a man with his eyes locked on the future, like a horse staring into the sun.
A majestic horse.
Read now, please.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out this world exclusive of Game B.
necessary data acquired.
What are they doing?
Dear Frankie, thank you for your unwavering service to the PC Gaming Show. Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day 9 Plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a...
True. True. What are the nanotubes? Oh, they're PC cables in your case. Oh, okay.
Oh, hello there, everyone, and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2023. I'm Sean Day9Plot, and today I'm not just joining you on a tour of the finest upcoming PC games. I am standing with you on the bleeding edge of innovation.
Nice
I revolutionized how this show is made. Production crew, ditched him, don't need him. It's just me, my automated systems, and this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host.
Wow, they did a good job copying her.
Icon, Frankie Ward, utilizing deep learning neural networks.
Super duper. And what do you have lined up for us?
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles. I have then constructed the ideal showcase, including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening.
Wait, Path of Exile 2?
Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly dancing guys from England? Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris Men is a game concept I devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
You know, instead...
All right, sorry, I have to say something inappropriate to Lily.
Let's just get things
Okay, we're
rolling with
good.
something that actually exists. First up, from 11-Bit Studios, we return to an icy apocalypse in Frostpunk 2.
I appreciate Day 9 and Frankie doing this, but oh my god, it's so bad. It's bad on purpose, though. That's the badness is the point. How can we make it cringy enough, but also try and sell it?
Do you hear it?
Do you hear it? I don't think it's on purpose. She's an AI disembodied head that they had two random European like men in black go in and like, what do you mean it's not on purpose? Like,
it also needs time.
okay, is there going to be a bigger scale in Frostpunk 2? Because I felt like Frostpunk 1 kind of ran out of steam a little too early. It's really quiet, isn't it?
But for every man who fulfills his calling, there are thousands left with nothing. It's them who knock and open the door.
This is not NASA Punk. Yeah, when are we gonna get our NASA Punk game? Oh, open the door to hell. Wait, what this time it's too hot? 2024. Oh, that's what's gonna happen in 2024? Okay. Alright, the city must not fall. Okay. Thank you, Vulgus Banga for the resub. Nutsack Aladdin for the resub. What? OP Knuckle for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, The Salty Sheep is Bad, also for the resub. Would I like this game? It looks interesting, but I just don't think it has legs. Yeah, I would. I would like this game. Okay. What is this? What is it? It's Breakdown, isn't it? Is that what it's called? Or Teardown? It has a really in-depth physics system. So like if you smash out the bottom of a wall, tear it down. There you go. You smash out the bottom of a wall, the rest of the wall will fall down, and you have to like plot a path to do it.
I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait. All right. Up next, we've got a pile of fresh previews for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... Yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this.
Right, where's the obligatory killing floor segment that goes on for way too fucking long?
And until that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into our next previews with Nivalis, Jump Light Odyssey, and Road to Vostok.
There's a city you see when you close your eyes.
Islands.
Are they closed? What do you see?
This is another one of those pixel games that looks really cinematic.
Nivalis.
Yep. There we go. Alright. That looks cool. How many of these are we up to now?
Maybe you've been here before. That was just a dream.
Oh, okay, I was wrong. Never mind, let's take it back.
This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street food smells drift through your windows and make your head swim.
Is this the narrator?
It's hard to sleep here. Your restless legs want to walk the busy streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds. But you can't make a rainbow without a little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here. We can go fishing, take a boat ride.
Okay, so slice of life cyberpunk, this could be fun.
And don't worry too much about the serial killer on the loose. I'm sure
what?
you'll never meet him.
What?
I can even help you run your new business venture.
Just slipping that in there,
a
huh?
Noodle stand.
Waifu?
With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb. Just don't look down.
Oh.
As your digital companion, I can help you navigate
this could be
complex relationships with my personality matrix. Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully.
Do they?
There's a city you see when you close your eyes. It's called Nivalis. Consider this your invitation.
Huh, okay, this looks interesting. I play this. I don't think I'd stream it, but I play it. Lock it out.
Princess, the Zetopans will be in our system any minute.
But they're not here yet. Prepare defenses.
Uh-oh. Slower than light?
Engineering's on it.
Evil genius.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
Blast door sealed.
Jump light report.
Jump light calibration almost.
Evil Genius 2, that already came out. Apparently it was bad.
Scramble fighters.
Meter engaging enemy. Taking heavy loss. They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those borders. ETA on jump.
Chat, does lock it in mean good or bad? Lock it in means we're gonna stream it. I don't know how many we've harvested from this round of Summerfest. I think we like 4 or 5. Lock it in means we're gonna stream it. Jump Light Odyssey. Oh, it's an Odyssey game. 6 out of 10. A hardcore survival FPS game set in a post-apocalyptic border zone. Alright. This is my jam. As long as it's not PvP, it's my jam. Chernobyl Light. Didn't that come out already? How did those miss? Oh, it's PvP, okay. Road to Vostok. Fucking jump scare title reveal. What the hell?
Enabled. Upcoming games in the next 30 minutes include Path of Exile 2, the
Oh.
full Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will lead to
What?
a personal system failure.
Wuggy! Wuggy!
Rise of P, the Pinocchio Bloodborne-like game, is just a couple months
What?
off. And it's got me thinking, what other untapped literary veins are just waiting to be gamified?
I can generate a list of game concepts, pairing underutilized classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs
Citizen Sleeper is probably my
course,
favorite
Sean.
NASA Punk game.
Concept 1. Great Expectations,
Oh.
Dirt Bike Racer.
Okay.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2.
What?
Sense and Sensibility, VR Shooter.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
I'd play it.
Concept 3. Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have some more?
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw something together like a Metroidvania based on the Christmas Carol?
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean, but perhaps you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Are you kidding? Is she kidding? She's not kidding.
I hope she's kidding. Vostok is single player? Cool. I don't know which one of those I should get into and try, but I like that concept a lot. I think maybe I have impossible standards when it comes to, like, survival, open world, shooter games. Because I want, like, a good progression system in an interesting place with, like, decent combat. And apparently it's just too much to ask. You can only get two of those three. Did you like the Lies of P demo? I did, yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, did I play it? Not only did I play it, I streamed it. Gameplay, please. If you don't show me gameplay, I'm just gonna assume that your game doesn't exist, like those fucking, like, move the golden pins and make the lava fall on the guy ad. Like no. Oh, here we go, gameplay. All right, cool, thank you. Not bad looking, actually. Why on? How on earth is this the property you went with? Okay, damage numbers. This does not bode well. Okay, the jump looks a little too heavy on the vertical than the horizontal. Oh. A bit loud. Is it loud? Okay, I can turn down. Is it better now? Ebenezer and the Invisible World. That could be fun. Joe, you should really try Eterna Noctis. I think you might be impressed. I think that's one of the Hollow Knight likes, right? I think it looked pretty good. There's two of those I should try. Is this the game we saw the other day that had the weird League of Legends trailer music? Because if it is, this looks a lot better than that. This is a better trailer. Not for Honor. This is for Dishonor. It's completely different. Nice match cut there. Ooh, 2 match cuts. Feeling fancy. Alright, Millennia's here. That's good. I've no idea if this is fun or not. Like, it could be fun. Play for... Oh, it's free to play, so I could try. I'm not going to, though. I'm lazy. Maybe that's a bad take. Or a bad attitude. Ceasefire, man. Oh. What? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yo. What? All right. Dwarf.
Dwarf looks phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birth from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dwarf isn't just about strategic balance of resource scarcity and military industry. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins and
Dwarf could be fun.
Procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out, preferably with a shotgun.
Man, old school RTS fans are just so starved. Like anything at all, they're like, yeah, okay, come on, be good. I gotta try it. Please, please. What the hell's this? So, is it loud still? Or am I loud? Is this a Rick and Morty game? Any interest in Gloomwood? I would very much like to play Gloomwood. I'm waiting for it to be fully out and then I will play it. Oh, sorry, I got Dwarf Steam page running in the background. That's why it was loud. All right, is this a Germa bit? No, Germa bit was last week when he shit himself. Based? Wait, what? Why am I asking? I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, V, for VHS for the resub. Thank you very much. And thank you, Evans111 for the resub as well. Unironically subscribing because of Dwarf. Chatter, I didn't make it. Oh no! What happened? Brother and I were Red Alert addicts. We drilled a link cable through our bedroom wall just so we could play with that screen sheet. Oh, nice.
Thank you for believing in me.
That sounds like a fun memory.
Together, we'll make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
What?
Nice work. Keep this up and you'll be running your own shop. Maybe your own district.
Welcome to Karzai Village.
What the Weebs don't understand that this is what Persona 3 base looks like to everyone else.
You will regret working for the Outlaws.
Okay, that was kind of inconsistent with a bunch of the stuff that was going on there. Maybe like in some scenes the lighting was fucked up. Like, oh, is it Evernights?
We're going out on a date.
Or Turnights, whatever it was?
I freaking told her. What are you
Yes! Lock it in again.
Mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
Lock it in.
What's going on? I mean, the infected, the wall.
The song was about you. Your smile. Your warmth. Is there anything we can do? We just saw a broadcaster get eaten. I have to go. No! Defeating him now might make the wall fall on top of us! But I can teach you a couple of things too, you know.
Wait, is that a different girl? Is there more than one girl?
I'm going to die! Wait for me! Goodbye.
Oh, you lose your arm! Oh, this is a cuff game!
Not yet! I love you.
Savior Date. Eternites. Oh, I see more than one girl.
Eternites there. Showing us that love is never simple.
Oh.
Especially in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a simpler time. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love modernity. And sure, big tech's done some stumbling. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. But
He loves
all
what?
I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal.
Joe, play the demo right now and ruin my blind first experience with a demo? It's already locked in, chatter.
Pictures with weird electric money. Luckily, though, video games can bring the medieval fantasy to life.
Uh-oh.
To find out how, I had Frank AI activate her new reporter drone. Oh, it's designed to identify, question, and report back on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute in like a friendly panopticon kind of way. Little RD has flown itself all the way out to Helsinki, Finland to meet the team behind the highly anticipated medieval must-play, PAX Day. Let's take a look.
What are we doing? Castle. Why are we at a castle? Why are we in Finland? Everyone lives in a castle in Finland, and they all have a sauna.
My name is Reynir Harðarsson.
No plunger,
I'm the game
though.
director for PAX Day. PAX Day is an open world fantasy game in a living, breathing world where
Oh, it's a game. It's not like a PAX spin-off day thing. Oh, okay.
And it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are
Alpha
living
build.
in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been
This
lost.
game's not coming out till 2030.
Discovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real.
Cool.
And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going back to the roots of what fantasy means and building a fantasy world based on real-world mythologies. And so we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world magic, actual recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
Can we see some of the game?
I'm Sokaro. I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So PAX Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world. It's huge. And you find yourself in a forest.
Can see it.
And your mission is to find a plot for where you start building a home.
Oh,
and from that home, you will go on to adventures to explore the world. So with the lore, we have wanted to create something that is fairly like deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of like the history. So there's multiple types of ruins. There's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore
game
from
is
the
plotted
when these were created in the game itself. And part of the like lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself. So you will be able to
Okay,
find
this
and
is for like a
things and
Kickstarter
actually
or
then
something,
find
right?
Snippets that help you find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is, we're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas of
they have another area.
in southern
Okay.
France, with the influences from the Nordics where we're from.
I
So
like the
what we're
reflection on the
building is
armor.
We're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different. So from the first minute when you start playing the game, you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you. You can literally go onto a like dungeon raid from the very beginning of like you starting the journey in the game, should you find people who actually help you to do that. What we want to create an environment that actually really incentivizes people to play the game the way they like. And for some, actually, like just going out to the wood and like cutting down the forest is something that gives you a sense of achievement, because you know the coal that you're helping to produce actually is valuable for the guild. Some people will absolutely.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say because now the forest is not there anymore.
Coal production, but these players will still depend on each other. Where there's valuables to bring from
that would have been interesting.
Valuables to bring from the forest, and even the PvP players, they will be able to produce items that are only available through the PvP, but they will depend on the other players as well.
The lore of PAX Day is very much inspired by real-world folklore and fairy tales.
Do you think indie devs can make a decent MMO game? I don't even think AAA devs can make a decent MMO game.
PAX Day, this stuff is actually literally real. The interesting thing about folklore throughout the ages is that folklore are actually start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are fiction, and that's the distinction between the two. Folklore often, handles about ghosts or spirits or some supernatural things, but in the eyes of the people, during those times, this is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and this is not disputed as any fantasy. And this is what we want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious.
I don't want to be mean, but why are they focusing on like typical fantasy conventions as if they're like, whoa, our game has ghosts? Like yeah, okay, like almost every fantasy game has ghosts. Like, what are they like drilling down on the realism aspect of it? Maybe like okay, that's fine, but
it might help to try
we're not
reframing
really
those
seeing much
stresses
gameplay.
in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly destroy hard-earned positions, but we can still have fun. Maybe there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
Secret mode or secret modi. Okay. I think trying to make a kart racing game is kind of cursed when Mario Kart exists, which is just, oh, that's a lot of people. Okay, maybe they have something going for it. Maybe I spoke too soon. Mario Kart is just so refined and fun. Wrong. Listen, Bethesda fan. Nintendo has their ups and downs, but Mario Kart is one of the consistently most fun things they've ever made. Stampede Racing Royale. That could be fun.
For Master Horizon 2, The Search for Life, the art team is looking to balance style and authenticity to faithfully represent all the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present, and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game. We have an alpha on the horizon.
Ooh.
Frank, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Path of Exile 2 in action. Being something of a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable, Sean.
What?
Yeah.
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average.
But the time isn't what matters in that game.
I'm also analysing your chosen character builds in recent leagues, and
No, my build wasn't meant to be
they're
a fun
producing
build.
some troubling DPS simulations.
He has not played it for 51,000 hours. There's no way.
Let's not keep the good people
Has he
waiting.
really?
Let's roll the tape for Path of Exile 2, please.
Didn't he only recently start playing it?
If Ziri could see this now. Ugh, disgusting.
He didn't even get to maps? Well, that's just the Path of Exile experience. Oh, there's a dodge roll. Oh man, here we go. We're seeing gameplay. All right. Okay, this could. Okay, make it more active. I just don't trust them to be able to balance this shit.
The stench. It's getting worse.
Where's the UI at? You have to make it yourself. Okay, how many more of these are we gonna have until like we see more? I can't believe they did it again.
Hey everyone, my name is Leo and I'm the lead developer of a new action-adventure game Ferocious. I began working on Ferocious a few years ago, with the idea of creating a first-person shooter in a timeless Lost World type of setting, combining over-the-top action with exploration and a sense of wonder.
This could be fun. I like these kind of games. Don't say
we were always
multiplayer.
Inspired by mysterious places frozen in time, that you may have seen in movies like King Kong and Jurassic Park. We aim to marry the setting and its unique gameplay opportunities with classic first-person shooter mechanics, similar to early installments of franchises like Far Cry and Crysis.
Oh, the dinosaurs
the flexibility of the
don't
Unity
tank a
engine
lot of
also
shots. I
create
like
unique
that.
Solutions to some of the environmental features, such as custom water effects and realistic vegetation. Use a mix of photo-scanned and handcrafted assets to create a world both scary and beautiful.
Okay, what about the gameplay?
However, there are some things waiting for you in the jungle that we couldn't find any real-world references for. So we had to improvise. I hope you guys are excited as I am. Feel free to wishlist and follow the game on Steam, as we can't wait to share more about Ferocious in the coming months.
Man, I fucking hate PC gaming.
Welcome to Islands of Insight, an epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world of fantasy, ancient wonders, and natural beauty. Brimming with mysterious puzzles, secrets, and sublime landscapes for you and other players to discover, alone or together, all at your own pace.
Is this the next Witness game?
As a seeker, you'll set off on a journey of knowledge. Explore every corner of this rich landscape.
I feel like I've heard about this before.
Solve every puzzle you find. Savor the achievement of every solution as the world around you unlocks, revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic rewards to collect. In Islands of Insight, a beautiful realm of tranquility and adventure awaits you. Embark on the path of discovery and let your curiosity guide you through a world of wonders.
What is it with puzzle games having like these beautiful environments and then just like here's the puzzle screen? It seems to be its own like subgenre now, right? Was The Witness the first one that did it? Or was it there's someone else before that? Does it come from Myst? Islands of Insight. That looks like it could be fun.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm gonna risk some data analysis of my own. Those Dark Souls games seem like a big deal, huh? Luckily, while From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen.
Oh yeah, they're redoing Lords of the Fallen. Alright. Maybe another shot at it will make it even better.
In Lords of the Fallen,
didn't work out for Breath of the Wild, but
worlds.
maybe it'll work out here.
Where demonic knights and hulking monsters are
Oh,
trying
looks
to murder
alright.
you. And the spooky Umbral Plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you. Using the latest Unreal 5 technology,
Oh man,
developer
they paid
Hexworks
extra to have
layers
Day9
realities
narrate this.
directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the
Oh,
Umbral
looks
Plane
cool.
at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
Adventuring in dungeons? Any idiot could do that.
That's it.
But
Okay.
managing an evil dungeon? Now we're talking elite. The Dungeon of Nalbuck is feared throughout the lands of Fang. It is an avant-garde evil structure, combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and the most attractive treasures. Wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities, an R&D center, B2C processes, and an efficient waste recycling system. Our underlings, employees, can fully express themselves thanks to our committed HR management and peaceful social dialogue.
Oh, that was
and
a lot
can
of toilet
enjoy the
paper.
use of clean, safe premises. Hey, don't film that, or you'll be the one cut into shreds on the editing floor. As a steward, your main task will be to make the dungeon functional and attractive to adventurers. So they'll want to come here. To
Oh,
get
it's one of
slaughtered
those
and
kind of Dungeon
humiliated.
Keeper games.
To achieve that, you'll have access to guards, traps, and hexes. You'll also get to organize raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics. Thanks to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang. Looking for a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a better place? Then buzz off. But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be waiting for you in my office.
In my swimsuit. Thank you for the resub. Hey, Hajime. Thank you very much. Oh, I slipped it in there. That's nice. And thank you, Clucky13, for gifting a sub to Germa Dump Truck.
パブロ、あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ、探偵さん。
Thank you, Clucky.
何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。私に協力しなさい。あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの、使わない手はないでしょう。時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。
Okay.
賢明な決断を期待してるわよ。
What do you do? Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm in. All right. What?
Are you all right, Sean? Our programming included a gunfight/dance sequence to promote mariachi legends, but your heavy breathing is indicative of exhaustion, panic, or that you are currently entering childbirth.
No. Don't worry about anything. Systems are a go. Our schedule is just packed with so many games.
I understand, Sean. I'll provide assistance. Notification. Day 9 has been updated to day 10.
What? You just can't replace me? Like, roll the system update back. I don't want whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older versions.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10.
Oh, dude.
Popular gaming house, Day 9. Oh, the consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest software version.
I am Frank
I
AI.
suspect they're going to be at this for a while, so let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game, Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, while I do some strategizing of my own. Dakota, start unplugging things. I'll just tell you when to stop. Just hold it.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
Commander, there is the stench of death about this place, not just from the Oryx.
Death comes for everyone. Eventually. Except us.
Is this some kind of Age of Sigmar?
By our position, we must claim this swamp.
Oh, is this what was the 40k version of this kind of game where you had a preset army and you have to like take control points, but you couldn't build a base? Or did it just have a mode that you couldn't build a base? Dawn of War? Was it Dawn of War 2 you could build a base? I can't remember. Maybe it was just different modes where you couldn't build a base. Something like that.
Aiden, I will take the fight to the Auric Warlord. You hold here.
Fate conspires against us both.
Not fate. Duty.
Get out!
You could build a base in Dawn of War. I don't think you can in Dawn of War 2. Maybe it's Dawn of War 2 I'm thinking of them. Realms of Ruin. Okay. It's not for me. Warhammer fans, I hope you like it. Is there too much Warhammer stuff now? Always was, bud. World premiere of Silksong's release date.
Wake up, sleeper.
A sequel already? Are we a different sleeper?
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you? We had a deal, Sleeper. And yet, here you are, risking it all to try and break our contract to end your dependence.
Just wanted to use them, you piece of shit!
Nothing wrong with being a tool in a time of crisis. There's a war on, and while it rages, well, there's opportunity. I thought you were an opportunity sleeper.
This is a lot more dramatic than the first one.
A hard worker with certain needs. I met your needs. I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share. But that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this. And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
Oh.
Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
So many spoilers. I played the first one, and I don't know if you're right or not. I think we're a different sleeper, aren't we? Citizen Sleeper 2, Star Wars Vector.
This is just the beginning.
This is just maintenance. Okay.
I have found no official
enjoyed
case
the
of
first
death by
game, but I didn't
FOMO
love it.
anywhere on the internet. However, I would not suggest risking being the first case. Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing amazing new content from Dread Pilots, Miasma Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallows Bar Survivors, and Parcel Core. But first, here's Critter Cove.
World premiere. Thank you, Zygodactyl, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Zygodactyl. Or some say Zygodactyl. Alright, what's Critter Cove? What are these green frosted tips? Can you still have frosted tips if they're not blonde? Or is frosted tips just blonde? Like, cake can have different colored frosting. There's a cat person. Okay. So you fix up the whole town. That could be fun. Oh, we're not done. Okay. Oh, the world ended. Very casual apocalypse.
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there is no question it would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. I mean, it's a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
After 3,411 simulated contests, I predict Critter Cove's probability of victory at over 99%.
But now is when you start fact-checking? Now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering new ways to play. By teaming up human storytelling with AI assistance, the team over at Hidden Door
Did they run out of footage?
A generative spin on pen and paper roleplay. It is so tantalizingly delicious, I had no choice but to send Artie's adorable all-seeing eyes to check in on the project.
Okay. Is it another we only have like one like tiny slice of the game done promotion? Hidden Door.
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book, you can't get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set and confirmed.
Wait,
with
what?
a generative AI narrator.
Oh.
The way it works
So
is
it's a
that
Northern
you come
Lion
in,
game.
you choose the world you want to play in. Right
This
now
could be
we have the
interesting. I
Wizard
don't
of
really
Oz,
understand
many
how it
more exciting
works,
worlds
and
to
I'm
come.
talking over her explaining
you
it.
create
So
your character,
you know.
you decide the kind of adventure you're gonna have by playing out of your deck of story cards. And then the system creates a unique story adventure for you. And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And as you play, you see a graphic novel come together dynamically based on what you choose to do and how the world and the story reacts to you. It's like an improv show where even though you might play the same cards, you get a different, unique story every time. So you throw words in, it comes up with suggested things you might do, you pick something, and then it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on any adventure you want and you can do anything. And the system and the story will continue based on your choices. At Hidden Door, we are working with authors and folks who make some really exciting TV shows and other media to bring those worlds into the platform. And the system supports anything fictional. So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does, you know, period romance.
Does it do smut?
Which you can think of as more relationship-based gameplay.
Yeah, it does.
Standard action-based
It does. All right, I'm in. Lock it in.
Storytelling.
Lock it in.
While there may be a million Star Wars games in the world, if you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make
They could be good?
matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that. And the world changes around you and your character. You are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way
Wait,
that
how's that legal? What?
Prescripted. There's no limit to the number of characters you might encounter, the locations, or the stories you can tell in Hidden Door. Today you can play Hidden Door anywhere you can access the web. So you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a tablet.
What's a Bloodborne sound effect? They must be using a lot of templates and like set in stone bits and pieces around like an AI framework. If they're clever about it, I think it could be pretty good. So like most art, yeah, pretty much. Dead Moon. Oh, there's a lot of them. Looks terrible. Listen, Bethesda fan, you had your moment earlier. Let other people have their moment now.
It looks like Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC
Bethesda fans have been slumbering for so long. They're gonna come back like fast and hot now. They've been like suspiciously quiet since Fallout 76.
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
How would Battle Pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive rewards, like viewing the show's trailers 1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Look, I admire the initiative, but I think for now, let's just go ahead and table streams as service.
I've already bought it.
Major production decisions are only accessible for those who reach viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Sean points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a Battle Pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killsaw 69 Blazes has just achieved viewer rank 58.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay. Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm a little interested. I didn't play the game they made after Oxygen Not Included, but I might play this one, as long as it's not like a turn-based thing. That was pronounced Clay. No, it's always been Clay, like play. That was like their tagline, wasn't it? It's pronounced like play. Are you in a ship the whole time? Because then it's more like a dungeon trawler. Fuck your minus twos. That was funny. That was at least an equals keck. That was a good pun. People just living in this mess? What? Oh, you can asteroid mine. All right, I'm in. Uh-oh. Oh no. Shit. Okay, this looks kind of awkward, but it could be fun. Whoa. Hey Joe, your mic is quite hissy. Anyway, love your videos. It's hissy right now, is it? I'm sorry.
You've harnessed your glove's power, and now you want to find me.
Oh, it's a cuff like 505 games.
You don't know what's making the miasma angry, and it's spreading across America twisting
Not the miasma.
this once great nation into a lethal wasteland.
We gotta help these people.
Is it an XCOM-like? It looks like it. I think I will miss the Miasma Chronicles, thank you.
Maybe in the future, you will break through the wall and find me. And if you do, maybe I will tell you my secret. The revelations must be earned.
Don't starve yourself with excitement for Dread pilots, or you might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle. Hey, that's pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation. Coming up, secret facilities.
What?
Bioweapons development. Zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management.
Oh yeah, Undead Inc. I think I've seen that.
CEO. I mean, I can't blame you.
Oh no, I haven't seen that. I've seen a game like that.
Sense.
There's like an apocalyptic like city builder where you have to like try and find a cure for the zombie apocalypse. I think it's on Steam in early access. It's interesting. Anyone played that? Is it good? That's you when you make a pun, by the way. No, it's not. That pun didn't even make sense. My puns are way better than that. You're thinking of Zombie Cure Lab. I am thinking of Zombie Cure Lab. Yeah.
Medical's biggest success stories. Director Coleman.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchises.
Good evening.
Today I'm here to talk about building a thriving business.
Thank you. Look out, Skooks.
There's been a
for the new sub.
That
Welcome,
requires
welcome.
my immediate attention.
Look out, Skooks.
Director Coleman, sir.
Umbrella Simulator?
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Structural integrity and power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak unknown. Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
Wait, he's gonna go down there and deal with it himself?
Wait, don't shoot. Director Coleman. Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I was worried for a second there that
There actually is a cure, though.
I'm trying to run a business here. Janine, get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only. Not our stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
Alright, I dig it. Do you? There was no gameplay. What are you digging? The tone? The tone's kind of fun, but where's the... What is it? Is it a shooter? Is it a tactical turn-based game? Like, what is it? Is it a management game? I like any game that ends in ink. Alright, noted. I'll add ink to my game title. Cyberpunk Blasphemous? Altered Alma, a space opera Metroidvania. That could be fun, I guess.
Okay, hey, look. I've been looking through Frank AI's data log, and I found a file named Confidential, Game Trailer 44. Codename Omicron Delta November, _ final, parenthesis, final, and parenthesis 2.0 _ revised.mp4. Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant, so let's just watch it really quick.
Silk Song. Alright, I didn't say anything there, so when it gets muted, you don't miss me talking.
No. Because I want to understand it someday. Or at least find as many answers as possible.
What? Ooh, that looked good.
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
For a long time now, the cosmos has belonged to the one strong species. Humans.
So, there was life here before.
Wait. Was it Earth all along?
Everything that happened here overwhelms me.
Not every mission ends in success, Doctor. We have to save what we can. Save you.
What is there to understand? We have to destroy it. Even if it means destroying everything.
Are they stuck in a time loop? Not everything everywhere is for us. That's a weird title. Alright. The Invincible. Coming this year. Alright, I'll play that. That looks interesting.
Coming up, we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Altair 27, and Roller Coaster God Emperor 40,000.
Okay, let's not go off the rails.
Oh, I haven't heard of that one.
Look, as fun as the carnival is, we all know the games aren't the most balanced, because basically, carnies are OP. Luckily for you, our prizes are so much easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Park Beyond.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other?
Holy shit,
the
these
emotions
graphics.
that unite us without us even realizing it? The desire to move forward, to surpass our limitations, to take on challenges greater than ourselves. All these feelings make us Visioneers. Visioneers are architects who are dedicated to making their childhood dreams a reality, empowered to achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories. Free spirits in search of adventure and new challenges.
Is this an Adult Swim bit?
Indelible moments of amazement and laughter with those we love.
Too many cooks.
Become a Visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
Oh, that was legit. Oh, okay. I guess I'm the cynical asshole. Oh, it has toys. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional content by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Great. Remember when Keeley got us all so hard? That was so good.
Evil stirs in the depths of Gallowspire. 3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within. A legendary fighter.
The fighter.
Of peerless strength and skill. A cunning
The
rogue.
rogue. Oh, this is a survivor's like alpha gameplay, not final. Okay.
Wielding the fury of the elements.
Yeah.
Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead and their deadly masters. Again and again, attaining new heights of power and skill. But what hope have they to seal away the whispering tyrant? For surely there can be no hope of surviving.
Yeah, fuck. I saw people in chat earlier be like, "Oh my god, there's a new Pathfinder game, what?" And then it's that. Get fucked.
Introducing Diesel Legacy.
Diesel Legacy.
Join the open beta now on Steam. 2 versus 2 action.
I have to open Jazz. Hold on. Show open Jazz. 1 second.
Down.
At Boulder. All caps. There you go.
Determine the fate of the Iron City.
We do a little bully. What was this game? Why is Clover in it?
It's time we honor an overlooked hero. The noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, hey Sean, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short,
57
yes.
parcels?
But if this next exclusive is
Oh,
anything to
okay.
go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine
Oh, it's
nation.
like
Gosh dang it.
Paperboy, but
Let's take a
modern
look
day with
at
parcels?
Parcel Core.
Dude. Oh, on a bike. Looks like it might be like Paperboy.
Hello, Inquisitive Fuhrer. My name is Will Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colourful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys,
alright, so
defying
not like-
gravity as you ride up walls,
Not like
leap from
Paperboy,
rooftops,
but you know,
startle
it's
pigeons.
up there.
Well, it's
This looks
kind
like
of
it could
like
be
a
fun.
career in video game development, well, except without all the cool traversal stuff. So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with one of 3 rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists operate under.
So it's up to you, bicycle courier, to deliver this foot-long grilled chicken, cheese, and chorizo melt and save the world.
Okay, I wish I could have seen more gameplay. That looked decent, actually. Begrudging +2 for the bit.
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Grena Games, a 2-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fable, currently available in early access.
In this magical world. Okay. What do you do? Meet your neighbors. Hello, neighbor. The Art of Soldiery update. Okay. Army. Okay. So you have like a civ? Like what? Do you control the gun? What do you do? Like, oh my god! Trailers, you need to... I want to know what you... I might like that. What you...
Hello, micro friends. We have a new mission, soldier.
Thank you, Renzo SMZ for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Acquiesced for the resub as well. Thank you, Coleem for the resub. And thank you, PSI Heim for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, PSI Heim. For no reason at all, Clawfist.
Oh, don't mind Sean. He's just entering our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a chance of procuring one, visit the URL on screen now.
Oh, what is this music? Mega Woman? I dig it. Is it? Oh man, that's pretty good. You know what I've never seen one of these games do? That Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3 pulled off so well. Like, really creative level design in terms of, like, not always about how you get through the level, but, like, the concepts of the level were really cool and fun. They put a lot of work and effort into the thought behind those levels. 30XX, yeah, definitely.
Sean, before we
That could be
continue
fun.
with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
30XDX.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228, right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again. Excellent work, Sean and co.
Hey, I'm touched. And a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
Z-Blaze Paladins writes, did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look, you have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shout-outs feature is broken. I'm so sorry. That's going to be all for shout-outs.
I haven't logged any errors, Sean.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. It just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that,
So is this
here's
the real
Creepy
Frankie
Jar's
plotting
new
revenge?
Sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
World premiere. This is a long show. PC Gaming is just like doing gangbusters right now. Creepy Jar. Anno 20,070? Uh-oh.
Warning. Extreme temperature.
Oh, they're dead. I don't know what gangbusters is at this point. I'm too scared to ask. Isn't gangbusters just a phrase you say when someone is like popping off? Like, oh man, doing gangbusters. Maybe I've just been saying something wrong for a long time. New sign just dropped? Uh-oh. Oh, now the star's getting cold. What is this? What do you do? Chimera. Okay, and is it a like a do you do a city like?
In the lost Caribbean Sea was a
Once during a raid, I said I wanted to say cash cow, but instead I said money horse.
and his crew was tossed. Now is the day cursed pirates have their way.
And then I doubled down. I was like, yeah, like when you bet on the wrong money horse.
Soul magic restores our crew from before, yes, before.
You have to double that. You have to, yeah. What's that Chimera game? That might be fun. We need to have like a standardized standard for fucking trailers. You know that?
The Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues.
Okay, what's like? At least we're getting gameplay, but what do we do here? Is it an RPG? Ooh. We're the Hourglass Skull Pirates. Okay. Shadow Gambit, the Curse. Okay, did anyone understand, like, are you a one person that's going through all that? Are you building that and someone's attacking it? Are you, like, a crew? Are you, like, sending people, like, yeah, is it an XCOM game? Like, what was that? Was it like a Commandos game style thing? You're a crew, they sung it? Oh, I'm sorry. From the creators of Xbox One. A brutally realistic exoplanetary rally simulation? Close. This is what, like, a lot of the public think that NASA does with their tax dollars. They just send buggies to Mars and do races. And it's true. That is what they do. That's why this was brutally realistic.
Exo Rally Championship might be racing its way across
It's
the
sick
stars,
as hell.
but it's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough, at labs like DeepMind, those same RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research. Curious. Can it be just a coincidence, then, that
Terrifying,
I end
actually.
up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? Well, I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence
Kyle is like
is
having
my
a sandwich.
excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS from former Warcraft and StarCraft devs at Frost Giant Studios.
Okay.
It's Stormgate. And today,
Let's see it.
we don't just get the chance to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director, Tim Campbell, here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula. It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Command & Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building sprawling bases, commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe that the
Looks
RTS
kinda
genre
slow.
is something that should be enjoyed by players of all skill levels. And so we put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate feels good, whether you're a pro with high technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Oh,
Now
giddy.
this is something that we are big believers in at Frost Giant. We want to share this current state of the game today.
Let's take a look. Oh, Tim, I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS. Tell me what we're seeing.
This is the classic start to a 1v1 match. What
Okay,
we're seeing
very
here is the human
StarCraft
faction
2.
as they're sending
Okay,
workers
that's
out to
cool.
harvest
All right.
resources. They're starting to construct building. They actually build them by 3D printing them from the ground up. And you can see them now starting to train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, we see in the corner coming up, this looks
So
like
it's definitely like a very
that
big
is
mix of
literally a
like
cybernetic
Warcraft
dog with
3
laser eyes.
and
It is
StarCraft
called
2
the
together.
Scout, okay,
Okay,
It's
that
designed
could
for
be
early
good.
game. It's a unique unit to the
So a
human
bit
faction.
slower than
And you can
StarCraft
see
2,
him
but the
now
same kind
running
of
through the
structure as
base trying to
StarCraft 2.
see what information
Okay.
he can find out about his enemy.
Yeah, I mean, scouting and information is such an important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's
awesome.
especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well, what we're seeing right here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is a new terrain type and a twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how do these light forests work?
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed blue to raid
Ah,
red space,
neat.
in
So
which
this
case,
terrain that
red
only
is
some units
barely
can
getting,
traverse.
A turret
Okay.
built with their speed building from their workers, another human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra defenders here from their mech base.
So we got these huge mechs, and I mean, just visually, it looks like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry, but can these red mechs fit through the forest?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns to go through groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Forest, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's red up to?
You're seeing red commit to a tech path.
It looks like, yeah, maybe there's a speed up option, and they're just playing it on normal speed.
And it looks like they're just dropping
Some
right on
RTS
top
games
of
had that,
Blue, who was
especially back in the
killing
day.
a
Like when you played
chicken? What's the
multiplayer,
chicken there,
like
Tim?
the players have to
that's a
decide on the
giant
speed of the
chicken
game.
with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet. But imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
It's the most threatening placeholder art for now. And oh, I see red diving onto blue, and hey, picking back up into the air transport. That's some classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves
so this
on the
kind of
battlefield
looks like a
by
siege
maneuvering
tank?
and how
Yeah.
they interact with the battlefield.
And here we have the final fight of the game, and it looks like blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees.
Oh, they could dash through the
them now.
trees.
And blue's dodging these
Oh,
enormous shots. And you
damn.
see blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the
I believe
corner here
Red can pull
between
this
two
back.
different forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
Man, and of course,
Oh,
There's
GG.
the GGs.
the most classic ending
Good
to an RTS
game.
GG.
That
Yeah,
was like
Pastosis
added
on
later
that
to the
stat.
footage.
Outside of 1v1, what's coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about
Okay, I think there's a
Stormgate
place
the
for
rest of
like
this
a
year.
Warcraft 3
We're
mixed with
introducing
StarCraft
new
2,
modes.
but
We
it
have
needs to
free
be a bit
player
faster.
versus
Hopefully there's a speed up
cooperative
option.
mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game right now?
Well, you
You
can't.
want to play the game as soon as possible. You wish list Stormgate on Steam, and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
Once again, go to Steam and wishlist Stormgate.
Did you ever play an
Tim, thank you
RTS
so much again for
competitively?
joining
What do
us.
you mean by
Not just to talk about
competitively,
the
like-
1v1 footage you shared, but the future content plans of Stormgate.
Just
Make the
multiplayer?
RTS
Yeah.
players' dreams come true.
Look at a
Which
high
might not
level?
be
No, not really.
Your dreams. I mean, your dreams might be filled with gloriously grimy Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi fisticuffs with a fiendish.
I played quite a bit of StarCraft 2, and I played quite a bit of Total
get a load of
Annihilation
this
back in
latest
the day.
trailer for Fortune's Run.
Joe has 10 APM chat. Excuse me, it was at least a couple higher than that. Weren't you diamond in StarCraft 2? Very, very low diamond, yeah. So not very good. What race in StarCraft 2? I was one of those people that played random. But if I had to pick a favorite, it would probably be Protoss. Zerg is my least favorite. It'd be between Protoss and Terran. I didn't really like the Zerg playstyle. Star Wars? Demo update out now. Okay. I can't believe I'm saying this, but this FOV might be a little too wide for me.
Whatever.
Men, you are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many months. The eyes of the world are upon you.
Are you going to stream the Yakuza presentation on the 16th?
Everywhere
No.
march with you. I have full confidence in your courage, devotion to duty, and skill in battle. We will accept nothing less than full victory. Good luck, and let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great and noble undertaking.
Are you gonna do any more? Any more Yakuza games? Probably, yeah. Any more streams after this? No. I think this is the last one we're doing of the Summerfest and also the last one for today. Is there any other more big ones that are coming? Ubisoft? Oh, excuse me. When's Ubisoft? Tomorrow. I don't think Ubisoft is worth it. We've done some Ubisoft shows in the past, and I've always not thought it was worth it. If it was like up next after this one, I'd be like, okay, sure, we're already here, we're already streaming, fine. But to do a whole ass stream tomorrow just for that, like, I'm good. Do I need to repeat the joke about, like, do you like the game? Here's the game. Here's the game with a different name. Here's the game with slightly different graphics. Here's the game in sci-fi. Here's the game in fantasy. Here's the game in modern day. Ubisoft, it's our game. PC Gamers Online, if it's worth it or not, they've shown quite a bit. Sometimes there's a hidden gem in one of these, and I'm like, oh damn. I think it was worth it to watch. Ender Knights? Man, weebs love this pony, pigtailed, pink-haired template waifu. God damn, all over the place. Joral's brother and the most important game of the galaxy.
Ready. Match wish list now.
Breed the animals, discover a mystic world, and build. Zelda sound effects? Man, I have a better idea of what that game is about from like 10 seconds of trailer than some of the longer ones you saw earlier. Revival recolonization. Okay, what's this all about? Uh-oh, giant zombies. Wow, that was... okay. That might be fun, I don't know. Nova Lands. That looks like a game I made a video on, and I can't remember what it's called.
I have no need for material possessions. But, good news!
Forager! There you go, Forager, yeah.
Take advantage of
It was called Foragers.
by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Did she say that already?
Frank, we've seen impressive, almost like unrealistic tech on display today. It's just a shame our viewers at home can't get their hands on some of that bleeding-edge hardware.
Your concerns are both unnecessary and convenient, Sean. As the long-term vanguard of gaming, Alienware continues to offer high-end PC hardware. Considering their extraterrestrial origins, it comes as no surprise.
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, Frankie, but they're not actually made by aliens.
Websites in my
Wait,
training
what?
model contain compelling evidence to the contrary, Sean. The truth is out there.
Great. But let's do some truth-telling of our own and hear what Alienware is offering to folks at home.
Alienware has been a part of my professional life for
Who
a
buys
while.
the Alienware stuff? Does anyone chat buy it? Is it well made?
Hardware intensive.
When using Alienware, you get a performance that is very, very difficult to match.
It doesn't have just the kind of like generic gamer look to it.
Literally everything I do is powered by Alienware, and it just makes me so happy.
What? Thank you to Saiheim for the new sub. PSI Heim. Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Velis Kion. Velis Kion for the resub. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's enough to get anyone's blood pumping.
As you know, Sean, I'm a network of predictive algorithms and generative software. I am fundamentally incapable of belief.
Look, I understand.
I also don't have blood.
But
Would you like me to procure blood, Sean?
God, no! Absolutely not. Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So, what's next? Well, this is a little awkward. Let's have a look at some incoming DLC for Vampire Survivors.
Oh, because of the blood. Because of the blood. All right. What's Vampire Survivors like now? Have they added some like meta progression systems to it? Because I feel like that's what it's missing. I haven't played in about a year. What Vampire Survivors needs is a prestige system. Maybe you do like plus 1% damage for every achievement you have, but you also have challenge modes that make the achievements like matter more.
Golden Devil, Cosmic Finger.
Not a vampire. Uh-oh. Man, is this even Vampire Survivors anymore? I feel like they jumped the shark. They jumped the shark.
We are only a couple months out from the full release of Baldur's Gate 3. I literally cannot tell you how excited I am to try out some of the character builds I've got going on up here.
Frankie.
I'm thinking of running like a mage tank kind of vibe. And wait, Frank, can you generate like an awesome character art for me in like a D&D style? Like, look, I want to be a wizard, like fully Gandalf out with like a staff and like blasting spells like that. Can you like give me a sample piece of art?
One moment. Here you are, Sean.
Oh, dear God.
This was generated in seconds, while a professional artist's work would take hours, if not days.
Yes, that is true. It's hard to tell this wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any
Very
original
accurate.
artist work, you know, just to like compare?
I do. Thanks to the YouTube animators extraordinaire at MASH. Here's an original animation for Larian's Baldur's Gate 3.
My fellow adventurers, the road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane. And today we faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong. And I think his blood was acid. I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No. First, I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then, we will fill his bog with grease and set it on fire. And if he attempts to escape the blaze, fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him.
Please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells
Fun
a
there,
hag
dog.
who possesses a
Yeah,
potent
all right.
potion, an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
Steel your nerves, friends. I will now attempt to reason with the creature. Most mighty beast, though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us, and teach us the source of your power.
It's here. Frog. Oh, I didn't know you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed. You know, ever since the hag turned me into a frog, I've been down in the dumps.
Oh, they leveled up. That's good.
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every single nook and cranny has something to do. You have to make sure that it's different, so you have to be incredibly creative. Given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate, the city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which it originally wasn't.
You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like, can't we just connect everything? And that was a very interesting day.
One of the things that's done is it's brought a level of believability and immersion and also complexity that wouldn't have been there otherwise.
Now it was this seamless, giant organism, and it really, really felt good.
It's being able to look out of a window and see down the city slopes, so you're seeing down toward the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around down there.
We worked on it as a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
We can put lots more of the city onto the screen than they could in 1998. So we can do something that is more immersive, richer, has more texture to it.
It feels like you are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing. It's very alive in that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
All the things that you have done up to the city really matter. You can really feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
Baldur's Gate 2 is in Katla. Yeah, and it was a pretty good city. I like that city.
Through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories.
I talk about in the Witcher 3 video how walking around the city in that game that I can't remember the name of is kind of like finally fully realized at Katla.
If you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening to the city. You can arrive and be like, this place is on fire, and then you can throw petrol all over it.
During production, we felt like the city was our destination.
We spent, I think, 3 times, 4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the result,
Novigrad, that's it. Or some say Novigrad.
In there, it's just fantastic.
I think the characters switch between pronunciations throughout the game too, don't they? Novigrad and Novigrad.
Things that are very much of the real world, and then you can indulge in the completely fantastical.
And then when you walk into the city, the noise of everybody talking to each other, the knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something, the knowledge that you can fly through it, it's great. So the thing that I was the most afraid of when we started making this game turned out to be the thing that I'm the most proud of.
Larian Studios breaks the classic RPG series out of a 2-decade retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases on August 31st.
Why is it called Baldur's Gate 3 though? Unless it's just for Legacy, they're going to sell more because it's like, oh look, it's the third one. Wouldn't it be better just to restart it or go with a different name? Maybe
of algorithmic terrors. I feel like there's a lot of that.
Isn't the marketing gonna go against it though? Because people are like, I haven't played the first 2, or what's that old series? Maybe they did studies and are like, people are more likely to buy it even if they didn't play the first 2, because of Legacy or whatever. Like, who the fuck am I? What do I know? So yeah, I guess they must have. Oh, this looks pretty good visually. Work for Witcher 3. Oh, chatter. I think you severely underestimate the average video game player's age. I'm sorry, is your argument that there are a lot of people that are going to be that played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that are going to be playing 3? Like, you might be right, but I'm underestimating it. But I think that most people that are going to be buying this game have not played the first two. Maybe I'm wrong. Or sorry, I should say it better. The audience that they're trying to hit is far bigger than people who played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. That's what I mean.
What?
No Man's Sky?
What? What?
What? TerraTech Worlds.
Would you like the endless loop of terror, death, repeat in the upcoming stealth extraction horror, Macabre? In Macabre, you and your friends will team up to confront interdimensional terrors, venturing deep into unstable time risk tasked with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies. A great way to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
Thank you, Nick the Pyro, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Nick the Pyro. World premiere.
Not even one bar, there's nothing. I can't get in.
Oh.
I forgot to mention, there's like a super weird, scary thing getting around inside the rift.
The hell was that, a bear?
Have you ever heard a bear sound like that before?
Forgot to mention that.
Seen a bear before.
You guys look lost. Come on. You'll freeze to death out here. I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this. I call it the atomic space shifter. If anything goes wrong, not that it will.
What?
Back out. A lot of folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like time runs differently.
Oh. Wait, what? I'm a little confused. It's like this is post-apocalyptic, or?
We gotta find the others, dude.
Uh-oh. Wait, you can just come through the wall? Is that a Zonai battery pack?
Haha! I can't believe it worked. This is it. This is the key to... Ah, you're alive. Ready to go back in?
Demo dropping soon. I mean, I guess it could be fun. It was hard to tell what you're actually doing. It was Half-Life Alex's Russell's VA for the professor in it? Was it? I don't remember that from Half-Life Alyx. I didn't play enough of it for the voice actor to be recognizable.
We thought we had billions of years.
We had
before our
trillions.
son died.
What the hell was that?
We were wrong.
What's my phone needs battery?
Thousands of us answered the call, rallying to save those we can. Every one of our ships a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home, so we can plant the future seeds of humankind.
Yeah, with a deck builder system. Here we go. Put these cards in your computer to get us where we have to go, please. Draw some more cards. Oh no, you drew badly. Now we're doomed. Kind of like the art style.
We are cleared to jump. Prepare for warp jump in 3, 2, 1.
Are you keeping up with the recent UFO shenanigans? No. Apart from I saw a post on Reddit about how someone leaked that UFOs are real, and there was just, as always, just no evidence. Just nothing. So another year, another like UFOs are real for this time for sure.
It makes you wonder, how are we in the real world going to fare when our big, beautiful sun enters its twilight years?
I mean, UFOs are UFOs are real in the strictest sense of there are unidentified flying objects that we don't know what they are because they're probably from like different governments and shit. But like, or like natural phenomenon that we don't understand. But like aliens is what most people think and they're saying when they say UFOs.
All roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova Roma.
From the developers of Kingdoms and Castles. I think I saw that game on Steam. It looked like a more laid-back city builder. Is this one a little bit more intense? Oh, you can dam things up. That's neat. I like that. Caesar 3 is still better. Caesar 3 was pretty good. Build Rome in a day. That would be a banger city title, game title for a city builder. Rome in a day for like a fast forward, like very casual city builder. That would be cool. Nova Roma. Epic survival strategy game. You just can't call something epic and then say, hey, it's epic. It has to be epic.
The Great War
man, the graphics
is over. All we want is to return home.
Ashbourne Games. THQ Nordic.
To the newborn Czechoslovakia we fought for. Brothers and sisters.
Inspired by real events. What was the budget on this trailer?
None of us thought this part of the journey would be the most difficult. We still hope to see our home once again. Across the endless snowfields of Siberia. Through territory disputed by the Red and White armies.
Manage your train and crew. Alright, that's the more interesting part to me. Whoa, I get to manage a train? Alright, what's that like? Oh, there's real-time combat. Who gives a shit about that? Tell me more about the train management side of it.
We manage in order to survive. This is our last chance. Our last train home.
Is that what it's called? The last train?
Will you lead us?
He asks into the camera. Last train home. okay. Does it have like acted like FMVs? Is that why?
Pairing squad tactics with historic inspiration, Last Train Home is based on real events in the aftermath of World War I. However, historians continue to uncover records describing train passengers travelling homewards, some dating as recently as 2023. Whether any train home is truly the last remains the subject of academic debate. History is clear on one thing though. Puppets can't be trusted. As proof, watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror in My Friendly Neighborhood.
Hey Gordon, it's Kyle. I know we're dropping this on you last minute, but we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio lot. The antenna activated itself last night and started broadcasting that old puppet show over the news. You need to turn that thing off. You gotta get this done, man. Bye.
The last job of the day is always the worst.
YouTuber bait? But Chatter, I'm a YouTuber. Are you Joe? Where's the video? You wait, you make video on YouTube? Oh, videos on YouTube? You do YouTube? Oh, yeah. Oh, this inventory management, nice. Look at all these weebs I preempted. Oh man.
Let's do this.
If it's meant to be scary, letting you shoot them just makes that go away instantly. But maybe it's not meant to be scary. No one said the truth. There, people did say it. What are you talking about? My Friendly Neighborhood. Oh, okay.
Oh, I think I ended early. Can we go back to the beginning?
A sprint victory and points up for grabs right here.
That could be fun, I guess.
Push as much as you can. Copy.
Can they push more, I wonder? They can't afford to sit back and relax now.
Are we in trouble or not?
Oh, and that's a crash.
I push now, makes more push now.
And McLaren with a great overtake. Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
F1 Manager 23. Okay. These games are not for me, but I know they have an audience, so I hope it's good.
Hey, Frank AI, how are the metrics looking? Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However, I've identified a simple programming adjustment to target
Mercy
underrepresented
mains.
segments of our audience demographic. Shall I execute it?
Well, hell yeah, let's
12
do
day
it.
9 followers.
Ah, cornering the VTuber market. Smart, very smart. Just not really sure this is my vibe, but since we're on a time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica Likes in Space with a trailer for Breath Edge 2.
Oh, they're making a second one? I hear that Breath Edge 1 was good until halfway it just becomes like a walking simulator, which is disappointing because it looked good. Oh, this time you're on a planet. Skill up review, watch your mama. Maybe it was a skill ups review. Oh. Oh man, let him get the tire here. Cracked the whole planet. I see a butt. All right, I'm in. Lock it in. Seems legit. Missing children. Oh. So it's like Scooby-Doo.
Man, there are so many great video games in this year's show. Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a fine granular substance composed of mineral particles. It is finer than gravel, but coarser than silt.
True. Very true. Yep.
But it's also a brand new survival game set in an alternate history where Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence. Would you like to hear more about sand types?
Oh, no need. I'm about to know plenty. Let's take a look.
Nice. Thank you, Kiwi, for the resub. Thank you very much, Kiwi. And thank you, Jackinator, for the resub also. World premiere. Thought we saw sand. It was like a teaser before the real trailer, which is happening now, which is definitely not going to be pre-rendered now, right? They wouldn't do a teaser and then show like no gameplay in their real trailer, right? Dun, dun. Thank you also to Crazy Tommy for the new sub. Welcome, Crazy Tommy. And thank you, Ciolus, for the resub. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you very much, Ciolus. Kind of quiet.
Найкращі пляжі, готелі та ресторани. Файно! Замовлю собі багатського м'яса та пива. А ви що, хлопці?
Ну, раз найліпші, то попали себе шампанським і морським оленем. А ти ж, Петро? А я, як завжди, маленьку ванну ще хочу. Йой, то ж ресторан, а не корчма. Може ресторан бути найліпшим, якщо ванну ще немає. Що ти кушкерися?
Wild Wild West. I'm a badass cowboy living in cowboy days. Really? Really? We teasered for a pre-rendered trailer? Really? Really?
We have reached the end of this year's show, and we're saving something very exciting for the end. Dune Awakening, the survival MMO adaptation of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the big finale?
So no silk song?
I can fill the room with sand?
That's a little literal, don't you think? But what if we had, like...
You're ending with 2 sand-based games?
Dude's got some really cool costumes. We have the still suits.
Can
the
you
royal
space the
garments.
sand out?
Oh my god, I could dress up maybe as like a giant sandworm.
It will require 3 million teraflops of processing power to render you as a sandworm, Sean.
I mean, don't worry about it. We can skip the costuming. It's just something that like Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark, and then, and she was like a mech pilot, and I had a spaceship, and there was this other time with togas, and I had this really nice robe. Anyways, just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff. I mean, we're adults, right? Frankie Ward?
Do you still want to do the costumes bit, Sean?
I want to do the dress-up bit so bad. I'm sorry, I tried to fire everyone and make money with computers.
Shut up and put the costume on.
Frankie, would you do the honors?
Gladly. Here is an exclusive interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more sought after than a suitcase stuffed with spice melange. It's Dune Awakening.
Time for another pre-rendered cinematic.
My name's Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director on Dune Awakening. So Dune Awakening is a survival, open world, massively multiplayer game. It is a game where players are invited to explore the world of Dune. They involve themselves in politics, they involve themselves in intrigue, they involve themselves in combat, they have to survive on the most dangerous planet in the universe. And through this experience, they come to know the factions in the world and the universe. So when Dune Awakening begins, you are a castaway on the planet in the deep desert, and all you have is a knife that you've made out of scrap metal. And you need to creep into enemy camps and knife them in the back and steal the water from their steel suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying in formation, sandbikes cruising across the desert beneath them, tanks kicking up a cloud of dust as you drive to a spice blow in the distance in order to harvest with your guild. And you see in the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat in Dune Awakening.
Can we see it instead of you describing it? No?
My name is Viljar Sommerbach.
Okay.
I'm the game director on Dune Awakening. You start out in the desert, surviving, clinging to life, and in the end, you might become someone like Baron Harkonnen, and then you try to cling to power. Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe. Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms, you need to find water, it's a constant threat against survival. The sandworm, every
They're
time
on
you
every
try to
planet,
cross the desert, that
and this is the
sandworm
hardest
will
one.
come. You will sometimes outrun it, sometimes you may not.
Dune Awakening is built upon a foundation of 5 pillars. Survival, which is obviously everything you'd expect to see in a survival game. It's water
Doesn't the
discipline,
Doom
it's
planet have like
surviving
breathable
the
air? Doesn't that
sandstorms
put it in like the
sweep across
top
Arrakis.
0.00001% of survivability just from that
Speaks to
alone?
the faction gameplay of the game. It's about, siding with one of the factions, thinking about how they work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other factions. Then there's infinite exploration. Infinite exploration, which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest, hiding others, making the game renewed every week. Then we have combined arms. Combined arms is our combination of vehicles, melee combat, range combat, and
Okay,
abilities
again, I don't
all
want to be
working
mean.
together
I will be
to create a
surprised if this
seamless
ever comes
sandbox
out.
combat experience. And finally, we have expression.
Who
and
is funding
customization,
MMOs
which is really
in
more than just talking about,
2023?
the visual expression and customization, which of course we have armor sets and clothing and a robust character creation. But in addition to that, it's really about play the way you want to play. Do you want to be a trader? You can do that. Do you want to be a fighter? Of course you can do that. Do you want to be a spy? Maybe that's the gameplay you're looking for. All of these things built into these pillars.
So the journey of the player, we've divided that into 4 parts. We think of them as survive, protect, expand, control. The survive part means that you're up against the planet itself and you're clinging onto life. In the protect phase, you've gathered some stuff, you might have a base.
MMOs is just
but
another
you
way
also
of
wanna
making
make sure
like
that
live
nobody
service
else
games
comes
down.
to-
That's really
to
surprising.
take it
Yeah,
away
maybe
from you, so
MMOs
you try
are
to
mean
build
something different
defenses
now.
and
They're
make
just
sure
like
that the
constantly
base is
online
in the clear.
experiences. Like when I think of MMO, I think of something that you seep into, and there's a monthly subscription, and you have to like no life it in order to get anywhere.
You may find yourself
But if it's just like an always online experience, then
the goal
I don't know.
is to control the flow of spice on Arrakis. However, you're never safe. There's always someone lurking around the corner. Can you really
Is
trust
Conan
the
Exiles an
second in
MMO?
command? So the goal of the control phase is that you are clinging to control. Whenever you get into combat,
See, I would say
in
Conan
the
Exiles
desert
is
of
just like
Arrakis, try to
a
get it over
survival
quickly,
crafting multiplayer
because not only are you
game, not a
fighting
massively
human
multiplayer
combatants,
game.
but the planet Arrakis itself.
Once
is
you
the
get into
greatest
massively,
protagonist
like
there
if you
is.
add the massive on, suddenly I'm thinking subscription fee, you know, expansion packs, you know, like you have to join a guild, like you talking about guild 2, you have to join a guild, it's a social thing.
The PC Gaming Show 2023 is done. And what a show it was.
See, Valheim is not an
And,
MMO,
What
right?
a lesson for me, honestly. AI excels at plenty, but only an absolute doofus would think it can replace the human touch. I mean, you'd have to be an irredeemable bozo, like a real human dumpster to pull that.
So that's the end of Frank AI. You are getting the band back together.
I mean, yeah, if we get another show next year, then yeah, you betcha.
If?
Well, you know, Dakota, you guy's pretty smart. I mean, I think he's actually the CEO now of PC Gamer and all subsidiary publications and IPs. I think he's got some really great ideas, but he also caddies for some very influential people on the golf course. Life comes at you fast, I guess. Either way, see you next year. Bye-bye. Bye.
We got time for some GR2.
Bye.
No? What? I'm running on fumes. This stream has been 5 hours and 10 minutes long. I've been awake for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Camera speed.
I walk the dogs while brushing my teeth.
Hold on. My lips are sweating. Okay. Here it comes. Okay, here it is. Everyone quiet on set. Here I come. This is the big moment. Okay.
Necessary data acquired.
We want them to be able to react in the middle of a battle with maneuvering, with using abilities, with targeting things more carefully.
Wait, this
And
wasn't live?
We've slowed it down just a little bit to give players that breathing room to be able to express their skill.
I don't know what to do now. Imagine if I continued reading on that take that was above average. Imagine that. That's not all. Oh, fucking balls. Here we go, one more time. Oh, hold on. I have a rogue shoelace. No! It's solved. I solved the problem. Talent took care of it by himself. Talent is an adult. I'm ready. Tell me when. If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there's no question to be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. Now, I've been following
A punch
Stormy
to the
for years
forehead,
now,
a
but for
kick
those
like a
of us
warhead.
like me, tell us, what the fuck was that? Frank AI, how are the metrics looking?
We're attracting considerable viewership, John.
Keep going, keep going.
Wait, really? She was there the whole time?
Shit. I really apologize, everyone. Don't get ice cream next year. I mean, Jesus. Holy shit.
It's not fair because I had to keep my mouth like this and no breathe firmly out of my mouth. It's very difficult.
Sorry. Dude, did it hit you? I'm so sorry. I really apologize, everyone. I farted and it smells like an abandoned pig farm up here on set. It's,
Close to the end that you could have farted in the makeup chair with your ball cap on. Oh my god. Okay.
all right, okay. Frank AI, how are the metrics looking?
I didn't realize she was there the whole time. I thought they just like superimposed her in afterwards. Huh. I get the perspective was all wrong. Do you think did they have another camera on her and then they used that take there, or was it just so like he could talk to her and it would be like natural back and forth? The magic of filmmaking. Thank you, Yubo Leaf, for the resub. Thank you. And thank you, Big Man Jr. for the resub as well. Thank you very much. Alright, so I think we're done. Silk Song any moment? Any moment, just one more thing. You should incorporate green screen and suits into your videos too. And unnecessary skits that drag on and bog the whole video down? Nah, sorry, I'm the next generation of YouTuber. I missed that boat. Wait, YouTube? You make YouTube? You do YouTube? Could not watch this alone. Thanks, chat and streamer. Streamer? Calling me streamer? Wow. Wow. That's what I do. I say that to chat. All right. Before we go, does your Twitch fame exceed your YouTube fame nowadays? I don't think I have any fame whatsoever, so no, they're both close to zero. Before we go, Reddit Games /Starfield. All right, here we go. This looks amazing. Space Magic crowd, we are winning. I'm so happy. This mech ship design is hilarious. This has to be the Skyrim grandma, has to be. Starfield system requirements up on Steam. The collector's edition is insane. It's confirmed. Vasco can pronounce your character's name. Excited to play Captain Fuckface. Nobody is talking about how much they improved gunplay. So the biggest gripe I noticed people lambasting this game was for gunplay in air quotes. It was air quotes laggy, no force behind it, so on and so forth. Well, as we can see, they absolutely fixed that. It just looks superb for a Bethesda game. Unintentional dunk. Whose side are you on? With that one and only major gripe out of the way, I could see no reason why this game would be less than a 9 out of 10 besides potential bugs. People, I think the studio has a real winner on their hands with this one. This is giving me Skyrim, Halo, Mass Effect tier vibes of hype. My gut is telling me this is going to go down as one of the greatest games of all time. Top comment. Yeah, they really improved the gunplay. Kind of looks like a Cyberpunk, but much better. Alright. I need another hit before we go. I need another hit. Or the text-only ones, where they start talking. I think we can all breathe a little easier now. I've been pretty skeptical up until this point. Happy to say they surpassed my expectations with this showcase. Starfield looks like it's shaping up to be amazing. My only, open parentheses, small, close parentheses, disappointment is there weren't any vehicles to aid exploration. The rest of it was a total knockout. Yeah, I also feel the same. I think Todd definitely sealed the deal when he said walk back to your ship or fast travel. I really don't believe there will be drivable land vehicles in this game. Uh-oh, there's a voice of dissent. Downvoted to the bottom of the thread. I don't know. They pretty much confirm my biggest concerns. Mostly that this is really going to be an overblown sandbox game. Incredibly vast, but also incredibly shallow. A game which you're supposed to play until you're bored with it, not until an interesting story reaches a satisfying ending. Every gameplay system in Starfield appears to be designed to drip feed tiny doses of dopamine to keep you going, but nothing you do actually matters. I'd rather experience one big and really good story with a few distractions and detours than 100 incoherent and insignificant little stories. Unless, of course, for example, Radiant Quest number 168 given by Radiant Quest NPC number 293 and Radiant Outpost number 74, which tasks you to kill 10 Radiant creatures near Radiant Quest location number 365 on Radiant Planet number 99, somehow manages to have any tangible effect on the game world. Well, we shall see. And then someone responds with, "Good, then don't play it. Tons play these games for their little stories." Holy shit. Aww. Is there any more? I don't think there's any more. I must not hype. Hype is the mind killer. Hype is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my hype. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. And where the hype has gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain. Are you keeping your expectations in check or allowing yourself to be consumed by the hype? At this point, I'm not even bothering to contain my excitement, but at the same time, if the game ends up disappointing me, I won't be on here whining about it. It is what it is. Hopefully, it looks awesome, though. I am all in, balls to the wall. Me too. The contents of... the contents of my balls have been splattered all over the wall for Todd. This is a real comment. This is a real comment on Reddit. My hype is exceeded. My balls are depleted. Holy shit. Part of the fun for me is being hyped. It's okay to be excited for things. Is there a risk of disappointment? Of course, but I'd rather live life being happy and excited for things I look forward to and live with it. What? I'm 54, totally hyped to the max. My first proper first day release purchase for sure. What? I will buy all of it if I can get it. Even book the week off to play. There we are! There we go, man! There it is! There it is! Finally! This is the first for me, and I'm totally up for this. Love Bethesda Game Softworks just sitting here and ticking the hours off. Alright, is there anyone downvoted to the bottom of the thread saying, I'm not hyped at all, it looked shit? This game is going to be worth buying for the massive screenshots I'm going to do alone. Who the fuck does that? Maybe people have fun with that. I shouldn't judge. Consumed by the hype. Elden Ring and Tears of the Kingdom has taught me that being hyped and that hype being fulfilled is such a good feeling. That being disappointed is an acceptable consequence. Especially when you can just turn your hype into delusion and just pretend that the game is perfect so that your hype that you invested into it wasn't misguided at all. Alright, last one. I've went through enough of these over the years that I'm ready to be disappointed. Still getting hyped, but I'm gonna... Gunplay looks clunky as fuck. Movement looks bad in third person. Story looks like it could be really sick, and piloting the ship living looks very promising, but overall I'm not excited. Just hoping it scratches my piloting in space itch. Alright. Anyway, that's it for me. Before I go, thank you to Bumblebee851 for the resub, and thank you Brandon2 for the new sub. Welcome, Brandon. Thank you very much. Thank you. Anyway, I'll see you on Tuesday, right? There's no stream tomorrow. I'll see you on Tuesday for Gravity Rush 2 because we're finally done with Gollum. Gravity Rush 2. Here we go. I'll see you on Tuesday. See you later. Where did you see the cum comment?